Hello guys and welcome to the new video. It is really me. It's been a lot of time. I'm alive. A lot of you ask me if I'm alive. Everything is good. I'm gonna give you explanation why I've been away that long. And I have a bunch of great news. But first, I have a challenge for you. I'm gonna be greedy, guys. I'm gonna be really greedy, so don't take this wrong way and don't get offended. But if we get 200 likes on this video, I will give you a blood bet. Last time I played Zoom, it was like really sick. A lot of crazy things. The video was you guys really liked it, but they crushed me like a little bug. So maybe it's time for revenge. What do you say? So if I get 200 likes in next 2 days, immediately I'm making live stream of me playing. Listen to this: GG Russian cash without my HUD. So completely HUDless, like a fighter, like a warrior without any equipment, without the knife, without the sword, without the shield, without anything. So basically naked into the some people say rigged site like GG. So if you want to see me in action, live action on stream, playing Russian cash, give 200 likes and I will make it that happen immediately after video gets 200 likes. But you only have 48 hours, so you only have 2 days to do it. Now let's get into the story. First, let me say what happened. But quickly, I want to just say that I have really good news. We are actually now in full partnership with Hand to Note. Breakthrough HUD is in full partnership with Hand to Note and is officially only available on HUD Store and through HUD Store. That's the official store of Hand to Note. We have also a new developer. It is the best programmer currently of Hand to Note. Is their main chief programmer, developer Roman Beluso, and I'm super glad that he is now on our team because I actually didn't make content last few months because I made this last new update that needs to be done, like super crazy stuff that all guys from my Discord group, players and users of Breakthrough HUD, we made it together. We made like some really sick lines, new pop-ups, how to max exploit a fish, limb strategy. We had like a super good sizing table that you will immediately spot sizing tells on flop turns and rivers. So a lot of new stuff, and I finished up there. I made everything happen, and my current developer couldn't make it. He was from Ukraine and he had some trouble, and he didn't basically contact me for a few months. I don't know what happened, but really tough situation, and I have to because of all the people, I just needed to move on. And I asked general manager of Hand to Note, Nick Korolya, which is also owner of the HUD store. We share a meeting and we talk a lot, and we just agreed on some things and made arrangement. So Breakthrough HUD will now be like, it's gonna be like Breakthrough on steroids. It's gonna be super great, new pop-ups, redesign. We're gonna make such a great deep pop-up where we will dissect the deep game, and you will be like able to exactly know what the people are doing when it's playing deep. Are they tight? Are they loose? Are they bluffing? Are they scared? So you will see everything, and I'm really excited about it. In this video, guys, I will show you also my results for this year. I only played on Ipoker. I finished the stars last year when I got banned, and they, after like 1 month, they did unban me and open my account again. But I just switched to Ipoker, and now I'm gonna show you the results, and you will see what happened to me in this time playing Ipoker. yes, I will go into the details, but just for now, in this introduction, so you know what happened. I'm really pumped up. I worked this year all year every day with my breakthrough team. We worked every day basically. We worked in GT Wizard, and I had like I don't know how much hours, but it was like daily at least 2 and 3 hours. So guys, I'm better than ever, and I'm gonna share all I know with you guys, and you're gonna see all the things. Like I watched the YouTube video yesterday, and the guy said I just can't speak about the exploits now. I would tell you what I'm doing, but I can speak about the exploits. You know, you're not gonna see that here. I'm gonna speak everything I know. I'm gonna tell you 100%, because that's like maybe it's minus TV to me. People are saying it on that way, but I don't see it like that, because if you get better, I will be able to need to get better also, and I also plan to move up, and I'm basically ready to crush higher stakes. I'm pumped. The breakthrough will be a complete beast, and I invite you to that journey with me. So guys, be free to come to our Discord. We almost have 700 people, a lot of great players. We work together, we study together, we are a community, a strong community, and that's my goal, to make the best HUD ever and to be the best player I can be. And guys, I have a long video for you. We're gonna go into the tables. It is midnight, but we're always starting around midnight, so nothing. That's like normal. I have a couple of few great new features that I learned on iPoker. So you go into add tables, and you immediately go into the tables. I didn't table select. I never table select in my life, so I will not start to do it. I don't use scripts on iPoker. I just go into the tables, get the action started, and that's it. So let's get into the sessions. Let's talk about hands. I'm gonna also speak about the GTO, about the exploit. I'm gonna tell you everything. Like, that's how we are doing it here. No, nothing can be hidden. If I know something, any of my observations gonna be 100% like always. We have one table today. Like, it's pretty late and it's pretty bad day, so whatever happens. Maybe we'll play some heads up, maybe not. We don't know, but whatever happens, we are ready for it. So let's go. Jack 7 is clear defend. Jack 7, now we are defending Jack 4 off to 2x. So we have an easy call. He bets 1/3. With Jack of clubs, I would call, or check raise, or whatever. With the Jack 7, with the 7 of clubs, I'm just gonna fold. We're gonna talk about a lot about exploits, because here it's interesting. I think we're gonna go and squeeze. This guy looks position unaware. We're gonna go with squeeze. He goes calling. He folded to squeeze actually 2 out of 2 times, so I'm not sure what to put his range. Like 33-21 looks probably, this type of profile of player is probably going to be around like 40-20, pretty wide. We're gonna bet 8s. We're gonna go small because 8 needs protection. They're still in front of his range. 10 is really good card for us. We can go with the bet check, bet line, or we can go bet turn. Let's bet turn. We can go small. Okay. We're gonna go small. Table number 2, guys. Fish call calling 3-bet can be like any pocket pair. Can be. The problem is he's gonna probably have like all of the king jack off, queen 10 off, king queen off, all of these hands that usually are not called. So queen will be. We're not gonna get that much advantage on queen because he's gonna float this like king, queen, queen 10, all of these hands. I think just check. He looks passive, and then we will evaluate the turn and river play. Having eights of spade and like pretty much sucks in this spot, and I'm gonna actually go fold. Low aggression on turn. I just like it's not much stats, but like I would pretty call it jammed and this, because now he can just bet like a jack 10 for whatever reason. I'm gonna just fold with eights. Okay, we have 4 tables, so we are ready. Step queen 5 deuce. Usually it's around 50%, 1/3 mostly size. I bet the flop, which is okay. We can go within the check, doesn't matter that much. On the turn we have clear fold. Let's go into the big blind versus small blind pop-up. I really like this pop-up because here we see like everything they are doing big blind versus small blind. We see that he is not folding that much. He's floating. A lot of ace highs draws, but folding turn a lot. Doesn't step much on turn. He basically only step open ender. Fold here, open here. Just to cut the story down, we're gonna just fold the turn. Guy's passive. This is his step turn. And when something in the HUD is green, it tells you HUD is based on the GT Wizard and the MDA of the PokerStars regs on mixed mod mid stakes. So if the stat is green, it's telling you it is something more that the player is more aggressive and more loose than the GTO and the average of the regs on PokerStars. But if it's red, it's telling you the player is more passive, more tighter than the GTO and the average of the regs. So we see that he is immediately, just by color, we're knowing that in this spot he will be tighter than average. Bad turn for us, easy fold, and we move on. This is the first year I started working in GT Wizard, and I have to say I don't have anything to do with them, so this is not like I'm advertising them, but it's just super great tool for learning, and I did improve most actually in this year. Last year I was I had the highest win rate on stars on NL200. I had 9.1 I think PBs in EV. Even they banned me in October. I finished the number 1, I learned till that only in Pio, and I had to say the Pio is good, but it's slow, and the learning and its process, it's really slow in Pio. And I double, like maybe triple the time that saved on GT Wizard, and I can't say how valuable that was to me, and I really like it. And this year I mainly focused on studying and learning, because that needs to be done to improve, because I want to get better and better than I ever was, and I want to move. I'm now in really comfortable position, and I just want to develop the HUD to be the best. It is now the best, but it will be crazy good after we now do a new version of it, and I can't wait for that. By this video I'm just preparing you, because I will be now much more often making videos and content, because I will also make content for hand to note, where I will show the power of the software, and I will also show you the MDA stuff with hand to note, a lot of good stuff, how to exploit any pool, and then also I will make content for poker strategy. So it's gonna be a lot of things, and I really look forward to it. I missed it. I mean, I mostly played and studied this whole year, and it started as hell. I mean, I got the worst downswing I ever had in my life on iPoker. I mean, I wasn't losing, but it was like just sick downswing, and I will show you the graph and everything. And that drive me to work even harder. I worked harder, and my breakthrough team helped me because we worked together, and that's what mostly get over like the downswing. That was biggest I ever had in my life. I mean, I lost on stars in April last year. I lost 62 binds in 2 weeks, and I still finished on 9.1 BBs, but this was a lot worse. I ran into it now 57 times kings versus aces on 500k hands, and I only had 7 times, and actually I only won 1 time, and I lost 2 times out of 7 when I had aces against kings. So pretty tough. 29 times I get set over set. I will show you the graph and everything, but we did get through it, and I can't thank enough the guys from the Discord. We have such a strong group, and they're helping beginner players, lower players. We have high stakes players that are giving advices for free. So please join. It's free. You don't need to buy hard to be a part of community, because my goal is to get the biggest community, the strongest community, and I just want that anybody who wants to work, it has a chance to work. It can work with me because every study is open for everybody, and we are all studying together, and that make me going through this swing easily. I was cruising through it, and it was tough mentally, but these guys are just great, and they helped me a lot. So I really thank them. I was on vacation, 2 vacations I had, and I work every day on vacation, because I'm so dedicated now. I really love the game. I never loved the poker the way I love now. I feel best than ever. I feel that I'm the best player I ever was. A lot better than before, a lot better than last year. I would say that I'm twice better than last year, and I finished stars as #1 on 200 last year, and I'm much better. I'm twice better now, and I'm gonna show you all I know. I just ask from you, if you can subscribe, like the video, share with your friends, so we can grow the channel, we can grow the community. If the community is better, we will be better as players, and the HUD will be better, and that's the main thing I'm aiming on. Okay, I've been talking so long, it's all in my head. I didn't write any stuff up, so like always, improvising. So if I'm too emotional or something, don't take it as something bad, because that's pure. That's emotion. It has to be there. It has to be there. If it's not there, something is wrong. Okay, table number 3, guys. We finally have a great hand. We're gonna tribet 7.5. We had Ronald Squeezy. Didn't play with him for a while. We're gonna tribet 9-10 suited. Okay, he is folding 63%, opening 31. So this guy is a little loose. He's more of how we play. We get jammed on. Okay, we're gonna fold. Let's see how Ronald Squeezy plays. So in this position, he's calling around 7% of hands. We see which hands he's calling. So it's gonna be suited, Broadway's pairs. We saw that he called ace-jack, which is pure fold. He called 2 times, so he's gonna call looser than normal opponent. I didn't see this guy short. If he jams on us, we will have to probably call him off with the 6-10 suited. Not great, but yeah, I didn't see it. So when he jams that this 14 BBs more, so I'm not gonna open 7-10 now. And I'm really looking forward to a new breakthrough, because we have the new deep pop-up. So this is the deep pop-up, 150 blinds deep, how when the stakes are deeper, how people play. And now it's going to be even more detailed. So we have here ranges, how he play versus hero, what he 4-bets. It's pretty important to know their 4-betting range in this situation. Is their 4-bet, are their 4-bet range the same as 100 blinds? Because it shouldn't be the same. Are they calling 3-bet with the same range as 100 blinds? Because it shouldn't be the same range calling. So it needs to be different. They need to call wider. They need to 4-bet. They need to still 4-bet these bluffs like king 10 suited, king jack suited, ace queen off. So we really want to see how they're playing this. Are they using the correct ranges? We also have how they play post flop. You see these guys c-betting 100% deep. That's not gonna happen. We want to see which sizes he's using, because deep the situation changes because now you're gonna do a lot of small sizes, you're gonna go a lot of 20% on boards, and you're gonna have some orbit sizes, big sizes. So um, really interesting. So that's one thing, so I'm really looking forward to it, because in deep play, guys, a lot of money lays, because the edges get age the edges and bravery, and able to put pressure, and we're gonna call it tough, goes insanely high. Again, I didn't see that these guys, or I did see but I forget because I'm talking about something else. But we're gonna call, because we will always be in like around like 35 to 40%. So there's no room to fold. We're gonna open 6-8 suited. Yeah, that's the thing I'm really looking forward. We also have the new multi-way pop-up that is really good. Single raise pot, 3-bet pots. You're gonna see how they play multi-way. We also have it now, but in 3-bet pots it needs to little better. So multi-way and deep play, guys, something you need to pay a lot of attention, because that's where the edges are wider and they are more prone to, for players who know what are they doing and who know how to exploit, to take advantage in these situations. I don't like this. Like king, he can now like value bet a queen, king 9 hands, king jack hands. We're gonna fold sevens. Ace king, we're gonna jam when we're this shorter. We're gonna just jam it. Usually we're gonna go calling at least half here, and we're gonna 4-bet raise. But now when the stacks are like this, we're playing against 34-22. We're gonna go jam. And also, guys, just to tell you, the study sessions are also on from today. Like, we're gonna do this often. Everybody is invited. You can work with our team together. You will see how we work, how we learn, how we study. You can take part of it. If you don't want to wear a mic, you can write on chat. We always go through chat, always seeing. If there are like 15 of us, we go that the first 3 answers that are the same, that are the answer that we use as group. So really interesting stuff. The next study is actually about deep play. 200 blinds, 3-bet pots. That is the subject of our next study. Really cool. Fold. We're gonna fold 8-4 off. I also have plans for live poker, and I'm gonna try to put on my channel also some live stuff if that's what you're interested in. It's just this time, guys, I feel it like in my heart. I feel it. This is the time that I need to go and crush. I've never been pumped like this in my life. I've never enjoyed more poker. And my friend now is in Barcelona playing EPT. He started today with 1.1k tournament. This is like mini event. He started today, and he says that actually wait lists are for cash. You need to go in the morning to be placed on the wait list and wait till around afternoon to get in the tables. It's like super crowded, super a lot of players waiting. The games are good. The rake structure there is also good. I plan to go, but unfortunately I have like personal stuff and business stuff. I just can't cancel or postpone, so I need to be here. But I'm going on live on 14th of September. I'm going live with my friends to catch up for October and Cyprus CPT, because I plan to go there, and probably Prague. So the live poker is my first love. I started live when we were kids. All of my friends were playing poker, all of them, like literally all of them. We were playing each other, and still all of them play. They have professional careers, but like the love is still there, and now we're going together. Like a bunch of us. Only I play professionally there, but they still share the same love like they did before, and we're going together play live poker, and so I can catch some action in my belt before I go into the EPT, because I didn't play from Corona, from 2019 year. I didn't play. The last tournament I played, I actually won. So after that, I didn't play. Like it's now almost 5 years, I think. Yeah, it was beginning of Corona, and now it's almost 5 years. Almost 5 years. We're gonna go with 3-bet Jack 10 off, because in polarized range we actually 3-bet this kind of hands as bluffs. So with my method of randomization, we use this Jack 10 off. I don't use RNG. I have my own method, which I think you're gonna be perfectly randomized in this kind of preflop spots. So I use that. I don't like RNG because it can be variance heavy. I mean, this can also be bad. I just don't like that computer gives me the number. I don't like that. Okay, guys, we're gonna 3-bet king queen off. This guy folds a lot on 3-bets. We did 3-bet him like 4 times now. He still folds, so that's great news. I also wanted to say that which is something really fascinating. Like they did suspend my account on PokerStars. You know the reason why? Because first 200k hands I was break even slightly losing, and they said like how it's possible that you lose, and then suddenly in next 7k hands you just crush, and that has a lot of to do with the breakthrough HUD. I study a lot of GTO. I really love GTO. I think it's foundation of everything, and it's like foundation of the house that you build on. But it's not where the money is. Money is not there, because high win rates not going to get you. GTO is not going to get you high win rates, and you need to exploit. And exploiting is not easy. People will say like exploit is not what you see in the videos. Like he's under bluffing here, so I'm gonna overfold it. That's not exploiting. Exploiting means that you identify their strategy, and that's the power of my HUD. My HUD will give you exact strategy that they're using. You will see the range. The HUD is split in that way that any part of the range you see. And when you have this kind of information, you will know their strategy in that spot. And when you know their strategy and you know the GTO strategy, then you can exploit, because you know what are they doing that is different from the GTO, and you know how you will be adjusting in that way. And that's the thing. So you need to know the GTO, you need to know their strategy, and you need to know how to exploit. So that's where the win rate are and where the money is, and that's where we want to be concentrated on. So I want to exactly know every part of the range, how they play, every line against any size. I want to know every read I can get, and then we adjust based on that. And adjustments sometimes are intuitive, but sometimes they're not intuitive, because sometimes the solver goes really, really crazy. For example, like even slightly change in the c-bet frequency of betting some hands, especially like some boards where the nuts advantage and range advantage, especially nuts advantage, is in favor of your opponent. And if they still like over c-bet, like people are still doing a lot today, solver goes crazy and you go crazy in raising. But you need to know like which hands are you raising. So it's not like you're gonna just go like baloney with raising and you just raise whatever. So these things that we were studying this year a lot, how actually solvers thinks in these spots, how he, and that has a lot of also with equity pockets. So I did with the GT Wizard, you just have like super good ability to learn super quick and super detail. And in this situation, that will help you tremendously, because now you will know how the solver works. So you will not need to learn the GTO. You will just need to learn the way the solver thinks. And when you learn how the solver thinks, you will be able to have intuition in spots that you had never crossed. You've never known the spot, but you will have a good intuition. We're going to check behind this terrible board for a range and fold here. He goes, let's go here actually, let's see. So this is his step turn, generally 42 against us 38. Smaller size is like, here it's going to be like a low equity or like low equity as a like pure bluff, or hand like a weak pair. So he's gonna have here like a 6x, maybe even 5x here, and cheap draws based on what he was doing. Can we really bet here? I think we want. Having 8s is actually good, because now he's not gonna have that much of the 7, 8, 8, 9 hands, and he's gonna be more paired here. So we're gonna go bet river. Okay. 45 blinds, we're gonna fold. And fold here. So definitely you go and study with us with how to exploit, because every hand we post on, because we daily have a lot of hands posted, not in our study session, just in our Discord. And we always go through node locking, because that's the key. We want to understand how to exploit. So definitely we're doing a lot of that, and we are like, we're gonna have 4 or 5 really great guys who have really good understanding of GTO. That's gonna always give you a way, like what we do exploitively here, how we do exploitively here, how we want to exploit this pool, that pool, a lot of good stuff. And I just enjoy working there, and I want to grow, that we have even better community now. That's the main goal of all of this. Check, we're gonna check. Queen high is too strong for bluffing. And okay, queen jack we're gonna call. Ace king deuce, he should be polarizing himself even now with the bigger sizes a lot. So I expect 1/3 and 125%, where the hands like ace jack and ace, like he's doing exactly that. Our hand is indifferent, so we can do whatever, but based on his, like, this is c-bet out of position, flop, turn, and river, and this is c-bet in position, flop, turn, and river. This, like, line is out of position, this is in position. So we see that he will barrel here a lot, so immediately, like, this hand is not that. We go button versus big blind, and we actually see he's like 83% double barreling, and when we see he's kind of mergy, but doesn't matter, and looks like value heavy. So we're just gonna fold our hand and 3-bet this against Krotohor. And I really miss making videos, guys. I really missed it. And if you get me that likes, because then the algorithm will recommend the channel, I will go into the bloodbath without my HUD. So no hiding, guys. And yes, I wanted to finish that story. So without sample, I actually have a lot of trouble. I started stars, first 200k hands, I was break-even losing. Yes, I had also like tough run on beginning, but the problem is when I need to play like standard game, GTO game, or like I didn't have that in that time, I didn't even know about the pool exploits. because I didn't even start using the power of hand to note into the range research, so I didn't use that much. So I basically played my feeling mostly. I think it's cool to block. Block if he raises, we can just. I don't think this guy will not gonna raise like king queen or ace queen, so I think block is good here. He's gonna call only a queen. We still get value from like pocket five sixes or low rate decks, whatever. But we could bet turn. I should actually step turn. We're gonna call for 6. We're gonna three bet 9, 10. So whenever I start without no reads, I have enormous problems because like most of my game is about exploiting. So I want just like max edge, max pressure on, and you just can't do that in unknown territory. So you just can't do that. So the first thing, when I come from Poker Stars to iPoker, I started again the new pool, 0 reads. He goes bet check bet. We're gonna fold 4-6. I start again without no reads, without anything, and of course it was the same story on stars. First 200k hands, even I had like the worst run I ever had, but no edge. You play the standard game, and also I'm really stationed. Like I don't like to fold. I play this pleasure style. So when they have it, I'm gonna pay them mostly. Like I'm not making a big faults usually. So we can check. We can bet ace deuce. This is his step. He didn't step. Only 91 hands. Still, we're gonna check our worst ace deuce to protect our all the pairs we're gonna have, like queens, true deuces. We're gonna bluff, of course, deuces, threes, fours, and fives. We're gonna bluff those, but to protect our middle pocket pairs. And now we're just gonna go small flop, small turn, delay c-bet on turn. When he check back, I think he will be. These type of profiles, they're gonna be weaker. Now he raises, which is kind of weird because he is. This is like. To this profile, I'm gonna actually making a fold here. When they're doing this line is under bluffed on this side, so and this profile just like looks like a passive guy, so I'm gonna fold. Usually when they're using like these bigger sizes, this type of profiles, when they're using bigger sizes, they mostly have it. And this like delay raise, yeah, I know he's wrapping kind of narrow. He's wrapping basically 2 pair plus jack 10. Is he gonna check behind the jack 10? The thing is, he's probably gonna have jack 10 off, to be honest. So maybe he will check like that 16 combination. Maybe he will check 8 combos. He's gonna have queen 9 off, and he's gonna have king queen off. All of these hands in call range. So his value range can be really wide in combos, and we don't know anything. So delay c-betting and getting raised by this bigger size with this profile that looks passive, we can just like fold and see in future, because we don't have reads now. So I think the best thing is to do it by experience, and my experience in that spot says it's not a great spot to be with our ace deuce. And generally, when I'm calling the turn, I'm gonna call the river always on a brick in this situation. So always when you're in this kind of spots, you make your decision on turn. So I made my decision on turn with folding. If I called, I'm not calling to fold the river. So if I'm calling there, I would say, okay, this guy looks splashy to me. This guy can raise hand like pure bluff, because we may like non-equity hand, like we bet small to get us off. That's then if I feel like this is the kind of guy that I want to call the raise with, to raise with a hand like this. So if I have these assumptions of him, it's only 94 hands, so it's hard to say. So I'm going by feeling. So if I'm calling there, I have to say, okay, he's capable of raising no equity. He's capable of raising queen 10. He's capable of raising king jack, or 9-10, or 9 jack, or whatever, or spades. And and then we're gonna play turn from that. But on like break turns, we're gonna mainly go with intention, of course, to calling. So if I'm calling here and any break river is, I'm gonna call it off. So in this kind of decisions on the 39-20, we're gonna go in with 30 lines. A lot of ace king and ace queen is gonna be, so there's gonna be 32 combos, and these pairs like tens. He probably won't shove nines, so it's gonna be probably tens. So we're gonna have a good call. Let's go move into the edge. Just click add table, and that's it. I didn't ever use this feature before, so I find that out around. Somebody said on the Discord. Maybe around 300k hands I start using it, like pretty late. Okay, we're gonna go here for just in case if the table breaks. It's pretty cool feature, generally, I have to say. You immediately get into tables. I have 1 minute and I'm in tables, so that's really great. We're gonna 3-bet queen 10 suited. It is in these spots, it's like 50-50 spot. We're gonna sometimes 3-bet, sometimes call. This combo I'm deciding to 3-bet. Ace 10 we're gonna call. 6-9. This is the spot he checked back. This guy has high c-bet. This is his check fold on turn. Let's see, check call turn, generally what he does. I want to see ace high boards. He's like on king high boards. On the king high boards, from what I saw, and the ace high boards, he's checking like a middle pairs, mostly like a king. So here that would be like kings, queens, jack x, lower ace x hands. And now on this stand, I'm gonna actually go with an orbit now. You're gonna go 10.2. Because most of his 10x gonna bet the flop, and our 10x gonna check the turn and go with the reverse, so we're gonna do it. Okay, this. So guys, from now in the future, a lot more content. If you want to see it, so give me in the comments, say something. If you have any ideas what you want to see, if you want to see the challenge on the Russian cash, push that like button. If you want to have a other idea, maybe heads up, maybe zoom on stars, maybe like whatever you want to see, maybe some MTTs. The VCP is coming in next few days or weeks, or I think weeks probably. So if you want to see that, let me know in the comments and we will make it done. I plan to be a lot more active because now I have resolved these business issues that I had, that I talked about, and I'm ready for whatever you want to see. We're gonna open this. He 3-bets 20%, so not great, but like deuce 5 suited, it's still kind of nice hand. We're gonna bet ace deuce 9. We're gonna go 1/3. I have some here on this board. I have some 1/3, 75, a little bit of overbet, but mostly 1/3. Yeah, mostly 1/3 and 75, to be honest. He's defending around 60% of range. This is big blind versus small blind pop-up, so we see what he's calling, we see how he played post-flop, what he folds, what hands he calls. So he didn't raise to 1/3 king queen, he didn't raise ace jack on the ace queen. So this guy, we're gonna go, we can turn it into bluff. No, it's not that bad actually. It's not that bad actually. Pretty close. I still like to do it when I see that guy will raise, for example, hand like ace jack here. I'm gonna go with overbet here, guys, and I'm gonna go 3x. Yeah, it's too much, but Against this guy I don't think we're good, so let's go 3x. And I check back the kings, guys, with the fish in. What a play. What a play. What a play. Yeah, we're just gonna call. We have a heart also. The river is ace. I think this guy would raise like a queen most of the time. If not all of this, all of the time. Look at his aggression. He's saying he has a queen. He's saying he has a queen, and I don't believe he has it. Yeah, I'm gonna fold. We have a fish also in. He's saying he has a queen. Basically queen plus. That ace doesn't mean much, except he probably think we're gonna have more of the ace-x with the ace of hearts hands. I think he feels that I would bet like tens and jacks here, so I think he will mostly see us as actually hitting this ace on the river. I mean, I fucked the hand up, nothing else I can say. We're blocking king 10 with the king of hearts, the hand that will bluff. We block king jack that will bluff. We unblock jack 10. That's basically it. I decided to fold. I think it's okay in this three-way spot. Okay, I'm gonna go with 1/3 on the jack 6. His calling range is gonna be basically just folding couple of like fours. He should be folding some pocket fours, pocket 5 hands, and calling rest of pairs through queens. Okay, with a king 9, a lot of hands I would be bluffing is like a queen 10, king queen type, even like queen 9. We're not blocking a king jack suited, so check here is also okay. Let's see how he actually plays. So really low step turn, really equity here. Yeah, he's using a small size, like he bet here with the 8x, so he will probably bet hands like 7s and 8s here, and 10s. With this hand we're just gonna fold. The hands that I would be betting on turn are hands like queen 10, king queen, like my equity hands like 7, 8, 8, 9. I don't mind betting 9, 10, blocking 9s and 10s. This hand is like one of the worst because his flow is gonna be king 10, king queen with a spade, even hand like 9, 10 with a spade. So we block a lot of folding range. We have pretty poor hand to double barrel actually, so just no shame in giving up these hands. No shame. But it still feels bad, right? It still feels weak. The thing is, he's also not falling to me that much. This guy, like last few days, he did make really un-GTO loose calls on rivers that I posted in group. So yeah, I'm gonna fold in these positions. It's not a super great spot, definitely to be going triple it, because if we are double barreling, I don't see like how can I just double barrel and give up river here. He will call on turn. He will call on turn all of these pocket pairs, and against me he will call them on river. So yeah, I'm gonna give up this. Play 6 we open. So just to finish, guys. Basically, I have a lot of problems without sample. It's always like that. When I ever started a new site, when I started on playing on Winning Poker Network, when I was streaming on It was before like 4 years. I also started like really bad on winning poker. Then I started playing on stars, super rough start. Then I started playing on iPoker, super rough start. So without sample, I have problems. Maybe I suck without sample, but that's the power of the HUD. When I get the sample, I just know what they're doing. And when I know what they're doing, when I see where is their range breaking, that's the spot where we can exploit. So that happened to me on stars, that happened to me on iPoker, and yeah, that was also suspicious to stars. How is that possible? But yeah, the thing is, the breakthrough HUD is just giving you the tools that you need to make really good exploits. So that's the key. Yeah, on here we're gonna just bet turn with queen 9. Do I want to or bet? I think we do. We're gonna have king jack, ace king. We're gonna have jacks, nines. We're gonna have ace jack, ace 9. All of this hand can go like this. We're gonna have queen 10 also. With the 9, we are blocking a lot of jack 9 hands, king 9. Basically, a lot of his 2 pairs that's gonna be calling us off. So definitely spot where we can go. And the river is interesting. I don't think he has any jack X, guys, except jack 9 and king jack. King jack off is 3-betting some. King jack suited is 3-betting always. We're gonna jam. Oh, we're gonna jam. This look insanely strong when we're jamming on a jack. And we lost. Ace king on ace king. Ace king suited on ace king suited, okay. Okay. Ace 5 off. Let's see river bet pop up from this guy. Look at this. I mean, I remember that he's super nitty, but when it's bigger pot, he's gonna just fold. He called river bet with an overbet in the bigger pot with ace queen, which is basically top of his range. Generally guy that's not bluff catch happy, and we are like shoving in a spot where we are saying we have a monster hand. I'm shoving queen 10, so yeah, I think the bluff will be really successful there. Okay, we got 3-bet, guys. We got 3-bet from the guy that didn't 3-bet at all. So we're gonna go with a 4-bet here. We're gonna go 24. He's using the smaller size. I'm using the polarized size. So range is gonna be a little more mergy, but okay. We're 4-betting. We can occasionally call. I'm also calling. This combo I'm 4-betting, but I'm gonna have calls there. So yeah. With aces, I mean, even some kings are calling. Aces should be mainly 4-bet, but kings we do call sometimes. I fold 5s there, okay. So king 8 jack, he check back. Let's see his check back range, guys. Let's see his check back range. Okay, let's see on double Broadway what he's checking. King X, he check complete garbage. He check on the ace jack 8, so he check behind the queen. So this guy can easily check a queen 10. This is that profile. Double check. Let's see his double check. His double check is weak. He folds a lot after double check. So yeah, I'm just gonna check. He's gonna have 10s and queens probably. Is he gonna value bet them? I don't believe on the river, so he didn't value bet them. He wins. Good hand. We can do nothing. Don't like I'm betting range on the flop. Small. He goes checking queens. Don't like it very much. We can do 1/3 check here. 1/3 check, check. King jack is not a hand we will be bluffing. we have some shorter value with it, so we're just gonna go with check, 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 check. This is his fold to triple check, so it's like he's not falling to when he triple checks, when he double checks in position, he's not falling river. That indicates he's have a stronger than usual checking range, and his check bet, he did bluff 9, 10. Yeah, we're just gonna call king jack. He's gonna have it, it's like garbage hidden step, so okay. So it would be fun, guys, to play the GG. A lot of guys are complaining on my Discord, on our Discord, are complaining on the GG. They are saying it's kind of rigged. I don't believe it's rigged, but a lot of people are saying. I believe they are shady. I believe that the rig system is rigged. I believe that mystery bounty is rigged. But I don't think they are rigged as software. But yeah, the rakeback and everything is rigged for sure. That BB jackpot is also, I think, rigged in favor of fishes, because we have a guy on the Discord that played 1.2 million hands to get it, and he get like the lowest possible one. And on the other side, I know a guy from Creation Forum that got from $600 in 1 month to 70K just with these big jackpots, bad big jackpots, where he hit everything and he actually played only nor fold. So it has to be rigged in some way. 7, 9, 10, we're 3-way with ace. Well, I mean, it's okay to bet, it's okay to check. It's this kind of spots we can do both things. We have a multi-way pop-up, so we can know what he's doing as a blind. It's kind of unknown guy. Low went to short, high one went soft flop. So this guy looks capable. Size is weird. I think you want to go small or you want to go polar. I don't. To me, it doesn't have any sense. Like I mean, maybe because the fishing, he will really bet hand like ace 9. That's possible. Now he's not gonna bet with ace 9. But when the fish calls and we call, I don't think now he's like bluffing like a queen jack or king queen or like any 6x, that maybe like 6-8 suited or 6-7 with the fish there. So I'm gonna fold 9-10. And I don't think he's gonna bet clubs. So the thing is, like, what he will really bet. Like, he can easily really bet ace 9 if he chooses. I think he will see that that ace 9 has a lot of equity against us and against fish even more so. But in my experience, they are not doing that. They would block ace 9. So he's probably pretty much saying he has a 2-pair, and now our hand comes into the... He shouldn't be calling ace 6 off, ace 4 off, and ace 5 off. He should be squeezing ace 4 suited, ace 5 suited. So he's kind of wrapping ace 6 and ace 10, and we block ace 10. So our hand is not that bad to call. If I had more information, if I knew more, if I had information in this multi-way pop-up where we see how he plays PFR in position, PFR out of position, caller out of position, caller in position, and we see how he play any part of the range and in line, so we would see more. But now I don't have any read, so I can do nothing. Based on the feeling, he looks aggressive, he looks capable, so looks to me that he's saying he has like an ace jack or a 2-pair, because I don't think he's betting ace 9 that we also block. But the thing is, he can maybe call wider, so I would like to see his calling range against the fish in, and we don't have that sample. So if he's like calling really wide, like ace 4 off hand, for example, like ace 5 off, ace 6 off, or stuff like that, then we're in trouble, because now he's gonna have more value. Because we don't know, I did fold. Let's see here. Okay, this guy is betting high. He bet jack 8. Which size he used? He used 1/3. Okay, probably only size he's using. Ace-3 still calling. 6-7 king, we're gonna go 1/3 with ace-queen, fold turn here. Let's see his double barreling habits. He didn't do it, okay. So nothing is worse for me than play unknown guys, unknown pools, especially GG. So it would be interesting how it would be. I have a feeling it would be a bloodbath. It just has to be, right? It's my second video back. I was away for a while. I did break how I worked all year, so all that means like somebody wants to like variance wants to get me hard. Like they will make sure we have a shitty session. So if you want to see that, you know what to do, and let's do it. I'm really for it. And I ask you, all of you who can, we will arrange time. It will be, if we get the likes, so 200 likes till 30 of August, so 2 days from now, and I will make it on 31, like last month of August, 31 of August. I will make it in 10 p.m. on 10 p.m. Central European time. So if we get likes, last day of August, 10 p.m. Me and you together, like going into the Russian cash pool, making them, I don't know, we'll see. Making them happy, maybe, making them, I don't know, maybe we will start punish them or something. I did watch some guys playing it, so I have an idea how they play. It's not like I'm completely clueless. I did see something. I also did play maybe, I don't know, 200 hands when I played MTT on GG. So it's not like I didn't have any touch with GG. I saw hands from it. I have an idea how they play. So yeah, it would be fun. King Jack here, we're just gonna call. Sevens, we're gonna 3-bet. Since we're gonna 3-bet. 5-9, we're gonna call. Let's see, he did fold every time, didn't 4-bet. He should be 4-betting hands like King 10 suited, King Jack suited, Ace 10 suited, King 9 suited, Ace 4, Ace Queen off, some of the Ace Jack off low, but some King Queen off, some. And yeah, I'm just gonna call it here. On the Ace 10, on the Ace 10 4, we're just gonna bet range. He should be folding pocket pairs below. He should be check raising it with hearts like pocket 5s, pocket 6s. He should be check raising it. We're folding to check raise. I'm gonna actually go with raise here and bet small here, and we're folding it. On the river, I think going half pot has sense. And we run into the Ace Jack, which is not good, but the guy's playing 40-25, calling super wide. Gonna have a lot worst hands. We're not gonna bluff and here. This is guy fold versus c-bet. He's not gonna fold. We're now on the turn. Like, it's not that bad to bet, but this guy will call like deuces, threes, fours. So I mean, this is like, if we are full stack, and I know more about him, is he a folding fish? But when the showdown 52 is saying he's not that kind of folding fish, because you have different types of fish. You have a folding fish, you have really stationary fish, but this a lot of in today games I saw a lot of folding fishes, which went to showdown around 25 to 32, like 31, like lower went to showdown. This type of guys we want, they understand like basic range analysis, and they're like perfect candidates for making pressure on them, because these guys can fold. Guy yesterday fold to me raise on the river with a two pair, and he showed me a two pair, and I immediately showed him I had a little pair with a flush blocker, and he bet river, I raised 5x, he folded, he showed hand, and I felt I also need to show the hand because the guy made a positive gesture to me, so I showed him. And I'm gonna bet turn on the 10, 1/3 here. On turn I'm split it between also smaller size and lower bet size, mostly in lower bet, so this hand mostly should be, this doesn't have much sense. He's basically ripping the 9-10. 9-10 suited is always 3-betting, so yeah, he's gonna have some ace-10 floating, but I don't think he's gonna check raise. We're calling, of course. And the betting turn, do you want to or bet or just bet? I'm just, we're heads up, so I'm just gonna bet 75. Now guys, we're gonna jam. Now we're gonna jam. We are blocking 9-10, and like 9-10 is not super great, and we're gonna have of course king jack, and he's not gonna have it. Whew. Pretty light call. So he had a 10, king 10. Yeah, I didn't expect that. I mean, it's cool he had it with the, but this hand is always 3-betting, so oh, let's go. Nice call, we just can do nothing. This is also strange. Don't turn. Pretty weird. Okay, let's go back to analysis here. Like, I would jam king queen. I mean, he blocks like he's saying he has ace-10 basically. He's saying he has basically like ace-10 hand. Yeah, he's mostly saying he has an ace-10 basically. So we can, I could jam like queen jack and king queen. He probably doesn't expect for me, we didn't play much sample, only 83 hands, but I would, because like 9-10 he wouldn't block, right? And king 10 of hearts didn't cross my mind because king 10 of hearts is pure 3-bet. So yeah, but nice play, he did play it good. He made a good call. Like, he probably thinks that pool in this situation is not shoving, that he's just shoving a king jack and jack 8, right? So maybe he thinks it's that we can overbluff potentially here, but we also have kings and aces that are, I think, clear jams. We're gonna in this situation we go bigger size on the jack x board, so yeah. I'm gonna check back here, and 7's gonna fold. Yeah, I don't have dynamics with him still, so I don't know how he plays. But yeah, he made a good call. I think our play is good. I mean, the most important thing is, do we have enough value to be able to jam like this what we had? And I really feel we do, because to me, like, I put him on the ace-10, that had sense to me, like a floated ace-10 raise turn. King 10 of hearts has sense. If you have it in range, it shouldn't be in the range. Against this guy, I'm just gonna fold the river. So yeah, I just couldn't think about that. King 10 is pure 3-bet. King 10 suited. I think like ace 10 is calling like 70% and queen jack is calling like 90%. King jack suited, queen jack suited. But I think king jack and king 10 are mostly we're gonna check. Mostly. Let's see this guy, 17%. Clear call here, check range here. Okay, really bets queen 9, weird. Okay. I didn't go to river pop-up just to see, like if we're going to here, we go big blind versus button, we stab river, 38%, this for sample, so we couldn't know that. Unfortunately fold here. Check range on 4, 6, 7, all clubs. Yeah, you see, like I don't have sample, I immediately do shit. that's always what I do. But generally, I feel the play is okay. I mean, when you think about our ranges, like this queen is snapping us so hard that he shouldn't be blocking the river. Like 0 sense in blocking the river, because what I did call a check raise on you on my double barrel, like what I did call a check raise, I have to have something. I mean, now I had a king 9, of course, but like usually what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have like most like queen jack, king queen hands. That's hands that are gonna always call a check raise. We always have aces and kings that are never gonna call sevens, that are never gonna like they are just gonna mainly call. So our value is going like a lot here. Like we have, if I'm not thinking like he's blocking hand like an ace 10, I can just jam like a king queen, even queen jack, and all my value. So I don't think it's great call, but he did get us. He also doesn't have sample, and I'm not sure that this call would be good in the pool. And now I feel like I would jam again, but he did so us, and I don't think we'll credibly rep now. Even I would do, because I expect high check back, bet line here, so I would do a lot of slow played here. But again, I'm not. Yeah, this guy looks as neat, so I think we have a fault. He can also really bet at 10. His 3-bet range is not big. He's not 3-betting that much. If he's 3-betting these polar hands, he's gonna have bunch of ace x off. He's gonna have bunch of queen x off, like a jack deuce through jack 6 suited. But he's gonna have also like this deuce deuce 10 through deuce 6. So yeah, he's gonna have a bunch of those. I'm gonna go with 3-bet 5-7 off. It's not in the ranges, but against needs, I'm not like 3-betting a lot of polar. I go with 3-betting these shitty hands that I can't call, and I'm gonna like against needs, I'm gonna like call hand like 4 6 suited, for example. I'm not gonna 3-bet it, but I'm going to be like 5-7 off, because 5-7 off I can't call. So against needs, I just go polar, polarized range. So it's not normal range in heads up. Normal range is linear range. In heads up, you go 3-betting like pure ace 9 off plus, and you have bluffs from like ace 6 off, ace 7 off, ace 8 off, king 9 off, king 8, king 7, king 6 off, and then you have suited aces, you have suited broadways, off broadways, then you have suited connectors and suited gappers, and suited kings like king 6 plus, queen 7, queen 9 suited, and this kind of hands. So that's how the range looks like, but I'm not using that range against needs. Why would you do it? Because now, like against needs, why would you 3-bet hand like a king jack off? He's not calling 3-bet with a king 9 off or king 10 off that he should be calling. So you just go calling king jack off, calling king 10 off, and going I know, so I'm using a lower size 3-bet on the big blind. I want them to call more. I want to play in position, so giving them the good odds. People play poorly against it. They actually start to 4-betting way much, not calling enough. So I see like all the regs defending like 20% of range. See, he's also doing it. And not like they need to call like 3-5 suited. They need to call king 4 suited. They're not doing that. So they're widening their 4-bet for a bluff, and that's like really something that is really good for us actually, because our range is a little more linear than the normal range in GT Resort. So yeah, he goes 1/3. Okay, King Jack clear call. His bluffs gonna be these off aces of King X hands, King 9 suited hands, King 8, like we have 8-10 suited, so like this type of hands if he's using correct ranges. Ace Jack off, Ace Queen off, King Queen off, Ace 10 off, Ace Jack off, King Jack off, King 5, King 7, King 6 suited. So all of these hands. We're folding on turn actually. And calling here. Pretty sick call. You now have the evidence. I suck in no sample. I'd like, what are these guys on GG do? Like, if they start calling me light, we're gonna be in trouble. If they start calling me light, because we're gonna probably do something like this. And from what I heard and saw in the pictures, they are big nits, but they're also a little bit stationary. So we should be adjusting. But we don't have reads, we don't have nothing, so I would play my usual game at beginning, then we'll see where it gets us. He goes donk, let's go into donk pop-up. What you're donking on the Jack 5? He donk King 10 on the 4-9, Queen 10 on the 4-9-10. So top pair. Is he gonna donk a Jack? Not sure. I don't think this feels like a Jack. He's saying he has it. And again, really looks passive. Let's see, like what he did bluff here. He bluffed with a 7-8. Pretty weird. Like I'm thinking like what he would donk on the Jack 5, like pretty weird. Okay. On the 8, 9, 9, 10. He looks really passive. Let's go with the small overbet. He snaps calls, okay. We block an 8. Guys, I actually misread my hand. I thought I have actually a Jack 7. Yeah, we're just gonna check it. I thought we have a Jack 7. Yeah. I thought actually I have a Jack 7. Like, this is when I don't stream for 8 months or make videos. This kind of shit happens. I don't remember when it's last stream. It was I think in March, I think. If it was in March, then it's like 5 months, 6 months, something like that. Okay. With a Jack, let's go small. Okay, and let's go small here. Okay, we're gonna bet turn with Queen 7. Yeah. Look at this. The fish check back kings on flop 8, 10, 9, 10. So this is not normal, not usual fish. This is the next generation fish. I want to bluff like on 9, jack on something that is connected here. I feel like, let's see his river. Yeah, high went to showdown, doesn't fold much. I like to call with the middle pair, so we're gonna give up. Good. Good give up. Good give up. Okay guys, now in this video we have also heads up, we have everything. It's gonna be good. We are only starting, we are only warming up. We are only warming up. We are only warming up. I think I will start now to 2.5x, just based that he has low 3-bet, high cold call whenever it's that. When he calls, we want to get more money, so we're starting 2.5. My usual is 2.25, but when situation changes, we're going to change also for 10 off. That's it. This hand is not bad to bet. Not bad. A lot of potential on turns and rivers to barrel. I'm gonna go 10. This is his fold versus 3-bet. Only one hand he gonna call, so not a big sample. Let's see button versus big blind. Like he's delaying. We have a call, but I'm not too happy. This guy is really needy. He's gonna have even a lot of 9x in the check back, or a lot of 7x hands. He is bluffing with, he's immediately betting like a queen x and jack x on the flop, like jack 8, jack 10, queen 10, queen 6, jack, like all of these jack 6 hands. And now he's saying like he can still really bet a good 7 here. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna actually go half here. Yeah, let's see. Delay bet river, delay bet river. 0 bluffs, guys, 0 bluffs. Half turn has sense. 75 has sense. Let's go actually like this. In this line, like all the bluffs are in the flop. So when he checks, you see like his delay c-betting range is like this, constructed, so no bluffs on the river, because like all of the hands like jack x, 10x hands and 8x hands are betting the flop, so he will not bluff ace x. I think from what we see, we didn't see, not aggressive, doesn't have anything like that ever played, so yeah, it's not in there. Actually I'm gonna go with betting big this hand with king 10. I'm gonna go pot in a heads up, which is standard in the heads up. I'm potting kings and aces a lot. Here king queen, so with king 10 I will behave pretty similar. Checking turn on a jack. Now when we are polar on the flop, we don't have any jack x in the betting range, so yeah, it's not that great. He's gonna have massive amount of jack x because I don't expect him to fold jack on the pot. Really bad turn. Like we still, like his snap call, he would think with the hand like a gut shot. So I don't think he has ace 10 and 8-10 type of hands, and 9-10 is possible. Yeah, I'm gonna call, but I'm not too happy about it. Like still 9-10 is there. Yeah. But I feel actually he has a jack. We'll see. He had an ace jack, but the jack the river insane. Yeah, I mean, I should have folded the turn actually, or I should have jammed the river. So this guy is, what is this? Like, what type of fish is this? This is like a needy fish. What's going on? Like check back on the river. What the fuck? Like, I'm having like I'm having a queen there, like I'm having aces, kings there. Like, what are you? Insane. Okay. We, like, that's the hardest part. We need to get, we need to get idea what he's doing. A block river. Okay. Now, what is it through my mind, guys? Now through my mind goes like, this guy is a foldy fish. It's not, this is not usual fish. This is foldy type of fish. If he's foldy, we need to be putting him on test. I'm gonna go a little bigger now. We are a little deeper, so we're gonna use the normal. What is this? Let's see. Let's go into the fish pop-up, guys. Fish pop-up. Let's see. So this is limp call out position. Let's see limp call in position. Did he ever limp raise? No, never limp raise. The board is king 8-7, so his limp raising range should probably be, I don't know, maybe queens plus, maybe ace king. Why is he checking? That's the question. Is he gonna have set of kings? Double check that they are not doing that. We block jacks. Is he not betting queens? I'm like this type of guy. Maybe. Really can't range him. Maybe like ace queen or 5-6 off. Seems like fitting the bill. Really weird. Really weird. He never ever limped and raised. This was actually his first limp. We're gonna go bet the turn. We're gonna go small. We want now bet the 7x hands, 5x hands, 5x with the spade and stuff like this. Pretty sick that he did. The days didn't come, but like we were bad call. Now I really feel that was a bad call. We go 12. A real bad call. And a little bit of timing tells we can get. Like he snap call with the top trips. Didn't like time, didn't think like snap called. Okay. Something to have in our subconscious. Ace 10, sometimes 3-bet this combo I call. I'm basically split it 50-50 between 3-betting and calling it. So little more to call, like 66, like 2/3 call, 1/3 3-bet is 10 off. We're gonna call with ace 10. I'm not gonna check raise it. Check bet line. Can we expect from him like now it goes with pairs? I don't think so. On a club. So let's go like this. Check here. Okay, jack 10, call. Board is great for our range, but better for our hand. Really great for our range. Really low c-bet freak should be. We're gonna go 20% really often. Our hands clear stab always. And like this. So we're gonna go like 4.75. Check call, check call, check raise. This is not great. This is not great when fish is doing this. Yeah, I'm gonna go small turn still. Saying I want to really bet wider range still. Want to really bet tens. Okay, we're gonna do a lot of checking here. Probably ace king now. Yeah. Okay. We need to bet small. That's the worst part. A lot of 20% bets. Okay, we're gonna call. And we're gonna go small here, like we're gonna wrap king 10 hand, king queen. Yeah, I'm gonna jam now. Okay. Queen 9 can go both ways. They want to bluff queen 9. I think we do. A lot of lower hands will actually bet the flop, like 7x, 8x, 9x, so it's pretty low in our range. Pretty low in our range. We're gonna mark this guy as a fish. What happened with the queen x? Okay, nice. We're gonna fold. We're gonna check here. I'm gonna go 1/3 here against the small blind range. It shouldn't be there, but it is. This guy calls a lot, so his range is wider. Like basically his range is let's go like this. His range is wider. He's gonna have like ace 10 off here, a lot like suited aces, pairs, king 8 suited, king 7 suited type of hands. Queen we can go check turn. I think it's 2 streets, so we're just gonna bet him. Yeah, he called king 10. Okay. I put the queens into the size I shouldn't put, and I got punished. Actually, queens should be betting bigger on the 3-6-9. We're gonna bet 1/3 and we're gonna bet 75 and small overbet. Queens fits in the small overbet. Against small blind, it's quite different because small blind hits this board differently than like on the big blind. Small blind range is condensed a lot of first 20% of hands, so it's gonna be basically his middle position opening, like ace 10 off, all the off broadways hand, like look what he had basically. So he's gonna still yeah. Definitely mistake I made. I think with queens you want to go 2/3 or 75. I got punished. He would be folding this hand. Now I gave him the turn barrel, which is with queens unnecessary actually, but we did it. 24. We're gonna actually have like almost half of the ace king calling if we are playing GT ranges. I have it little less, but still have some. Against some guys, against some I don't have it. Call range of the 4-bet should be basically he should be calling all of the pairs that 3-bet, so 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s are shoving, have jack 10 suited plus like suited broadways. We are betting. We are blocking a king jack suited only. Betting range on the flop is okay. He's gonna have also 9-10 suited. I think he would probably raise or check raise with it. Let's see how he play 4-bet pot. So we don't have it sample here. First call of the 4-bet. He's gonna have 9s, probably like half 10s. He shouldn't be having jacks. Has like a jack 10 suited, queen jack should be check raising is also a decent amount. Having ace of clubs also sucks because it's like his ace 10 hands, ace 9 hands now are blocked, so we have a clear fold. We don't want to have ace of clubs, so our hand on the c-bet, like I'm betting range because they are not check raising what they need to check raise, so definitely I think betting range is the way to go. But unfortunately we had a super bad hand. We're not gonna able to do anything. and just like add table. That's all thing we can do. Okay, we go like this. Remember, that's it. Going small here. Here, spoon giant probably leaves. We're gonna jam this. Jack 9 check. I'm gonna jam against this guy. I'm just gonna jam. Nice. Let me see. Okay. 2.5. Just check. He's passive. He's gonna have flushes, low flushes in check river. So against him, yeah, I'm just gonna go check. Bet is also okay. More I like the bet. Three, 8, 6. Lower c-bet freak. You see, like his low folded check raise. I'm gonna go this, and we're just gonna get it in this 40 blinds deep. Whatever he has, we're in okay shape. The thing is, he's gonna go with it probably. He still dominates some open-enders, and so it's gonna be decent. I don't like calling to this size at all. We're gonna be basically flipping here, so yeah. Basically flipping, but okay. I think I found a new table with this. Just gonna have it in reserve. Okay. Check back with this hand. Check. King deuce. I'm gonna go a little bigger. He had 3-7. Okay, didn't stab the turn. Okay. 4-9. King 6. And heads up, we will go checking king high. Folding. Seems like the play. Really great tables actually today. I mean, we have like all the weak racks, nits or fish on the table. Nobody good. I'm gonna go 75. H7. I should be going over bet actually, but because he's a fish, I'm gonna go 75. 125 is okay on the Ace Jack X with a flush draw on it. 1/3 and over bet I usually use, but if you want to just have one size, over bet size is I think best. Then you will do a lot of checking, but against this profile that's out of the question. That's why I didn't use the overbet, because I don't I want to bet a lot basically against him. He didn't fold anything till now, but this is generally when he's in position. This is only big blind versus small blind, and he did fold here one time, so let's see how this hand played. I want to see. Clear call. He jammed, like, don't like the play. You're not jamming sets often. Yeah, don't like the play. Like 2.3x raise is good if you want to raise. 70% till now. And now, really bad news that we, unfortunately, we're not gonna see the flop, guys. Unfortunately, we're not gonna see it. Ace-10, this combo is actually, I like to 4-bet, but when the fish is in, we're just gonna call with the suited ace. Really good hand. And when he don't jams, we just can't do nothing. Yeah, real bad session till now, guys. Bad session. Bad session. This guy calls ace queen. Okay. It would be good if we 4-bet he would call and we would bet shove. Think we would get it through. He would actually fold the turn with the no, he wouldn't. He had ace of diamond, and I would bet turn with 1/3 size, so he would float. And on the river, there's a high chance he would even call against us, probably. After calling turn, so this is deep pots. He's not falling deep. But he always has the hand. He also called with the middle pairs a lot. So when we are deeper, this guy would actually bluff catch. So there's a high chance he would be calling us with ace queen, which is even with the diamond. I think he should be folding, but we also had like few hands with him where he did super light call, like everybody is doing. So I had to adjust, guys. I had to be smarter. I don't need just like any spot that I can get to just go jamming. But the spot we did jam with the king there, with the king 9, I think it's good. I think it's a good spot, but he did find the call with the king 10. Let's see his check versus missy return. So this guy check behind queen 10 on the 6. So this guy will maybe check 7s, 8s, 9s, maybe even 10s sometimes. In general, in this board, if GTO says like 70% step, but if I'm checking my range and I'm checking my range here, it's actually around 40% step only. So it depends how he sees us. If he sees us as a checking range here, he should be checking more. If he doesn't see us like that, then the situation changes. He can just play like a wider step. Usually I step range there against anybody, which is not smart because some guys will check range. And then I could be exploited because if they check range, their checking range is way stronger because like GTO, if he's c-betting like 15%, in that 15% he's gonna have these orpers. But now if the orpers are gonna be c-betted when they're checked, they're not gonna be in the range. So generally, if somebody checks range, you're taking stronger range than usually, than the range that has a c-bet in. So that's why you cut down your step freak. This is the other hand other table that I had in just in case, and we did get gems, so we're gonna get call. I put it just in case, so if something goes like if table breaks immediately, that we have it. This guy is always cashing out. Diamond comes and diamond comes. Nice. Yeah, it has to be like this. It's first video after 6 months. Yeah, it has to be like this. And the worst thing is the guy cashed out and he would win, and now he is crippled, so all the bad things happened. I'm gonna actually leave the table because I want to be concentrated on only 4 tables. But it has to be like this, right? It just can't be that I'm going now, make a new video, and suddenly we run like completely charmed, like everything is good. No. It has to be like this. Now it's going to be probably more hands. Super shitty spots. I would probably again bluff, and we will be calling super light, and I will be looked like a complete idiot, but that is in job description, it seems. Against the fish, I think we can call king 10. I think we can. I'm not tilted, guys. I just think we can call king 10 off against a guy that only 3-bet premium hand, never, I keep on 3-bet queens, he only 3-betted, basically only premium. We're gonna fold the flop, but I think based on the pot odds he gave us and the position and maybe we can just exploit some mistakes that he will do post flop. So all of that together maybe is okay to call this size. Check back on the king 7-4. We're just gonna check with the jack 10. Usually that's medium strength hand. I'm gonna bluff this combo. And I accidentally put 2x. Yep. I accidentally put this. And it worked. That's good. I'm still mad on me because this hand of king 10, I called turn. Like, that was so stupid. The guy just snap called, like, the fish is like that. They're not like tricking you, they're not timing, they're not thinking through spots. When they have, they just call it, and I did. Fell for the trap, and I called the turn out of position there. And I think the problem is he's not gonna have gut shots. When I pot, he will maybe fold even ace-10 immediately. So only 9-10. He's not gonna float any backdoor hands. So we are completely fucked because we're gonna be completely against Jack X and only Jack X. And even when we hit, the only actually hand we could hit, because if he had if the river was ace, he would have a full house. He checked back the ace jack, like he's now saying, yeah, my ace jack's not good here. He check called the turn, like my ace jack has to be not good there. I don't see what hand is beating him. I have aces, kings, all the queen x hands calling still. But yeah, he just probably said, okay, this guy called king 10. It has to be like this. And we didn't even get the stack there. Again, small 3-bet. Let's see a flop. Let's see a flop. I like to seeing the flops. And I like when they are 3-betting 4% hands, like probably hands like 10s plus ace king, ace queen, and that's it. And when flop is like like hitting their like ace king and they have all the orpers and still hands strong as like jacks or 10s, they go with the check. And the guy is actually aggro, like he's on the aggro side. So what I would do, I would just check range actually in this situation. And now he goes delay pot, like delay pot. I'm gonna actually fold. I think the problem here that we will be transparent on the club runouts, because now when he pot and we call, fish just gonna put us on a flush draw. So no, I will fold this. I'm gonna fold this, and yeah, I don't think we will get if we hit. And I don't think now he's not potting queens and jacks, he's not betting ace queen, so he's probably gonna have a king there or aces. So we're just gonna go like this. I'm gonna check behind on this board with having a queen of diamonds there. Check back rear. Ace 9. The only good news is that the night is still young. It's only 2 a.m. Central European time. The night is young, we have the time. We have the time. We're gonna trigger this against uncomfort zone. I'm gonna go Against his delay, I'm gonna fold. He goes jams. It is ace king, but they know to have jacks there also. Like it's gonna be ace king and jack, and this guy's not jamming like any ace five suited hands. So I'm gonna actually fold nines, and we're gonna go 70.5 on turn. We're gonna go 17.5. We are polar on turn, guys. I'm gonna have 1/3 and orbit. A lot of our hands, our value range gonna have all the 2 pair hands and 2 pair plus hands. So 175. A lot of our hands like queen 10, jack 10, queen jack likes this size. Yeah, we're still like we're gonna bet the flop. I bet 1/3 the flop, right? So like my queens, jacks, and 10's gonna go in bigger size. My queen 10 and jack is gonna go in orbit size on the flop. So I think that's the reason like we can easily overbet, because we now don't have these hands, and now our value range is gonna be like an ace that we hit with some ace x hands, but a lot of ace 3, ace 8, ace 9. Some aces, some 3s, 8s, and 9s, some 8, 9 hands like we had now. So yeah, we're gonna check. Clear check on the 4-6 jack. It's a heads up ranges. We're betting 22% of range. So we're gonna do a lot of checking. Our hand is clear check, and see how we can bet this. On turn. On turn, we have the orbit size. We're gonna put this in orbit size. Usually we are value heavy in orbit size. We are equity heavy, so I'm gonna actually go with block. And we're gonna play the hand basically like we have a jack X or pocket tens, just small bet. I need like a queen 10, a ace 10 hand to be overbetting as a delay. Exploitively we can, because they overfold massively to that overbet. So exploitively we can. This guy called 3-bet. I should check. I should actually check here. He called the 3-bet. So he's a fish. I guess pocket fives. He called pocket fives. Okay. Then it's okay. Usually against the fish on the ace xx you want to do also decent amount of checking, because just they're calling wider, so they're gonna have a lot of ace x hands like ace jack off, ace queen off, ace 10 off hands. So you can just start with check. We're gonna jam against this guy again with 7s, and we're gonna try to find a new table, and I'm gonna use this option of add table. We're gonna use it. So whenever table opens, we are next in the line. This is weird. It looks like he wants to target the fish. He wants to squeeze to let the fish in, like a hand, like a king queen off looks like an ace jack off, so not a premium hand, but not that bad hand, like a king 10 suited, king jack suited type of hand. A king jack would probably go bigger, so it's mainly I would say like an ace jack or king queen off hand that will easily fall to a 4-bet. But it will easily fall to a 4-bet, but is still ahead of the calling range of the fish. So it looks like that. We will see. He goes with the check. We're gonna check back with nines. He's really passive, neat. If he's gonna have king 10 suited, he's gonna bet the flop with it. Now he looks to me like he actually has a pocket pair, but that wasn't in the cards. Maybe like pocket 8s and 7s are possible, not big size. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't have like jacks, queens, and kings ever. So I'm still comfortable with checking. I still think he has an ace-x. Still feel like he has like this off-suited ace-x hand. Let's see. Or pocket eights, like that's the only thing is possible. King queen, I think he would bet. Pocket eights, okay, has sense. Emily's always doing this. Plays a hand or two and then leaves. And I also need to tell you guys, when I'm gonna show you my win rate on iPoker, I got grimed. I didn't even know what that means. But the good guys on the Discord, especially Boylock from the Discord, says, man, you're getting grimed. I saw it on Stars, it happened to me, and I immediately remembered you because you like to play, to leave at the, to stay on the tables. So you probably get grimed. I said, what that means? I never heard about like what that means, grimed. Like, sounds like when somebody said to you like you're getting grimed. To me, it looks like you're getting fucked. Like it can be a good thing. I immediately knew it's not a good thing. You're getting grimed. It doesn't mean you're. I don't know. Like what nice can it mean you're getting grimed? So I immediately knew it's something bad. But I didn't know what. So he said, let's go into your database just to check out something. And he goes into my database and I'm looking, okay, what's going on? He said, like, look how much hands you played on the big blind. I said, okay, what's that has anything to do with it? Okay, he tells me, can you see, like, what are the usual win rates from big blind? Like, you think people win from big blind? I said, no, I don't know, like, how it is. He said, but people are losing always from the big blind, so you have that much hands on the big blind, you're getting grimed. So people were entering your table, played only a button, then leaving. And I noticed that was happening. It didn't ever happen to me in Stars, to be honest. And I noticed, like, yeah, they were doing it. And we were calculating, and I lost on my first, and that was the time I was actually even losing or being break even in the sample. It was a terrible run. I didn't have sample, really bad shit. And he said like you lost 16.5k in this just by getting rhymed. 16.5k or 2.2 bbs on 100. So I lost 2.2 bbs on 100 getting rhymed. I didn't even know what that means, and I didn't know like what happened. So if you now will I be punished if I bet the river here? Like I can still get some. I'm gonna bet the river. Okay. This is his fold versus C, but looks really stationary, so this guy can have like a king 4, for example, float with the 9x, so I think we get value. Looks passive, so probably wouldn't raise us with ace 10 or ace jack or whatever. And then, to finish the story, yes, I lost 2.2 bbs, didn't even know it, and after that I did start paying more attention to it. Insane that people are doing that. To me, it's completely unmoral. No, like I don't know, like what can I like this looks like so value heavy, like insane value heavy. If he jammed, I'm calling it easily. If he jammed, I'm calling it easy. But this size is looking, I'm super strong. I'm having a nuts, and yeah, like you can get it. Okay, now I'm gonna go with polar size. When this hits, we're gonna go polar. Because we are saying we are beating an ace now, so we are saying we have 2 pair plus, and we're gonna go like 19. Okay. So insane stuff, right? I never had that coming on Stars. Never ever happened to me on Stars. But yeah, now I know what it means. Yeah, to learn a new word and pay that $16,000 to learn the new word, not the smartest thing, but if you now know it, so be smarter than me and don't let getting grind, because iPoker doesn't care, they're letting it done. But on Stars, my friend did immediately report the guy, so Stars is like, they are full insecurity and they will not allow these things. But iPoker is a jungle. It's a jungle, and I like it. I like a jungle. I always like when you need to fight. You need to, you need to, like in life. You need to be. You need to be like. You need to be willing to do what it needs to be done. It's not the. It's not the place. If you can handle it, like, you don't want to get in. So definitely, iPoker is jungle. Everybody's using script. I don't use it. Um, I will never use it, just because it's like, I know guys that are, all of them are saying uh, it's super high EV and everything, but I will not do something that is contrary to my beliefs. I'm gonna check back here, and having a script means you just want to get um, more and more edge against weakest part of the pool, and you even want to get more and more edge against there. So to me, that's like completely immoral, uh, and I will never do it. I did try it, to be honest. I did try it. I'm just gonna check back with this hand. I did try it. Mm, just because everybody said to me, okay, you need to have it to be able to play, and I didn't know for this 8 table shit. So when I started to play, like, I couldn't even get in in any table, or so until table opens, somebody immediately goes in. So I couldn't even go through it. So and then they said this 8 table option. And when I find it, I would never like pay the guys that don't have anything with poker. They are not related to poker. They just made a script. So and that's like the worst thing on iPoker to me. This scripting, like, fight for table, be on the table, like, hold the tables if you want to play at the table. This looks like, to me, this is the same when you see 9 people beating 1 people, and you go to that 9 people and say, let's kick the shit out of this guy. It's, to me, I don't like it, and I won't take part in it. Yes, I know a lot of people that are saying, okay, like, everybody's doing it, why would I lose EV, why would I lose money for my family, everybody does it. Yeah, but if you're doing with that logic in life, like, nothing will ever be changed, because if you're doing what you know it's not good, but you're doing it just because everybody else is doing it, then these things will always be the same. And yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Maybe my way of thinking will turn some of you guys, and you're going to say, you see, like, that's kind of bad shit, I'm not going to also do it. This guy doesn't do it, maybe like 100 other guys will not do it, and maybe by time it will be changing, that nobody will do it anymore. I mean, I'm really optimistic. I'm always class optimist. I always think like, even in my this worst run I had ever, I like I worked every day, and yeah, it was tough. I was going always with when the things are going bad, and this was the worst run I ever had in my life. I will show you everything. You will see. Not gonna hide nothing. When things go bad, like, you start to question everything. Last 10 years, I had like 2 losing months in my life. 2 losing, and it was like one was like big losing month, and the other was like slight losing month. So I didn't get used to it ever, and now it, like, I changed the side and immediately slapped me in the face. We're gonna raise here immediately. We're gonna go bigger against the fish. So definitely slapped me in my face, in my head. I was always overconfident, cocky, and yeah. And then you learn humility, like, humility. You just go like, when the things are bad, then you need to. When the things are bad, we're gonna jam. When the things are bad, then it shows what you made of. This is like pretty crappy. So I should save it, actually. This really crappy spot. mm, We're gonna check call. We're blocking everything basically. He sets his two pair. He's not gonna have ever a two pair, so or set. So we're blocking everything. He will have ace queen. This guy, and now it looks to me like he turned a. And now we're gonna jam, guys. Yeah, we're gonna jam now. We're gonna jam because we're not good here when the tens hits, and we're gonna still have slow plays. We're gonna hit sevens. We're gonna have ace king. We're gonna have aces, kings. So we're just gonna jam river. We can jam queen jack also. I think ace queen is still possible. This hand will always call us off. But this guy is like, he's a reg. I think we'll fold him out of the 10, I think always. And there's a chance like we're gonna fold him out of the like hand, like ace 4 suited. Like we're multi, like what we are bluffing now. Calling, check calling of this the kind of flop and like what we are bluffing. Who bluffs this like this? So I think we'll get credit in this line, actually. He's just a short stacker, but he's a reg. I think he's also a winning player. He's losing on this sample, but I feel he's a winning player. Okay. And that's the thing, like, the poker is great game. I never ever like when I discovered. I mean, I started playing really young because when we were kids we were playing poker in Croatia. Like many nights we didn't like we were like kids like 13 years old, and you don't have what to do. Let's play cards, and we start playing the Texas Hold'em, and we played Doma. We played like all sorts of poker, and it was really the game I fell out immediately because it has so many like insane stuff. You need to be logical, brave, patient, intelligent, have balls. Like everything in together is such a great game. And I think that also we need to have a really good community together, um, and because if we're doing it together, then it can be better. Because when you know people, when you know each other, you're gonna be. Most people are nice to people they know and get used to and like met. And when we get that kind of community that we know each other, and I think then things can start to by far go into the really good direction. And it's like super good game, and yeah, I just really enjoy playing. I never enjoyed as I'm enjoying it now. So definitely when you learn and when you study and when you get better in it, you just even fall more in love with it. Especially because like poker is it gives you something that like really few other jobs can give. It gives you freedom. You don't need anybody. You don't need anybody to like to do to boss you around. I started working when I finished college. I started working and I just couldn't get used to it. I just like I didn't love having a boss. I didn't love having things that I need to always do, to always obey in some ways. And like poker is like purest out of many things in life, because in the end you'll get what you deserve. If you're good, you're gonna be you're gonna get it back. If you're better than others, you're gonna get it back. The things will go like it's gonna be hard times. It's gonna be the road will be not gonna be always easy. You're gonna always uh, take two steps forward, one backwards, and that's gonna be always coming like that. So it will just man you up. It will make you tougher, and it's the best game out of all. And I really like games. I always like games. playing like board games, sport, like all sort of games I really enjoyed. So yeah, actually here I'm just gonna go, I think raising it is the way to go. He's like against the fish wheel. Okay, I'm just gonna call against the having a king of hearts. I'm gonna call. Now we're just thinking like, can I get the fish out of the jack? There's a thing that is crossed my mind, and this looks like a foldy fish, and I'm gonna actually go and I'm gonna go and do it. I don't think they are strong in this node. I'm gonna check river now because it potentially have a queen. If I didn't get an ace, I would probably jam river, just because based on my experience with their small size. When they're betting small, it's always medium. It's mostly medium hand. I don't think he's like putting a lot of, like maybe on a flush turn he is, but I would still be bluffing. Looks like a foldy fish, maybe even fold a queen. I'm gonna check. Okay, he had like, okay, it was good. He had like this kind of hand, like a jack X or worse. Okay. So we're just attacking sizings, basically. Their sizing tells patterns, because usually fish is like, I have a big hand, I'm gonna bet big size. And in this line, I don't think they will just donk immediately this super small size. It's usually like a medium strength hand, like a jack X that he had pocket nine, something similar to that. I'm gonna actually fold this flop, even with the backdoor. So yeah, we just attack there. So if I wouldn't get it, I would just jam river, and we would get him fold out of that hand that he had. Let's see what happened. 5-6. Did he bet turn? I want to know. I would. No, he didn't. Okay. I'm sorry, guys, if I'm getting too much in the talk. I didn't do this for 6 months, so I'm just speaking whatever is in my head. So yeah, there's a lot of things happened. There's a lot of subjects, but like I'm so in currently in this situation, I feel like things will go such in good directions. I have such a great feeling about everything. I'm especially delighted because now I'm gonna get like super great developer, and he's top programmer for hand to node, and yeah, I'm really great about that, because I will be able to deliver what I want, and I want to make the best HUD in the world, and we'll make this new update that basically it's going to be the new version of the breakthrough HUD, because we'll change so much stuff. We're gonna go with raising here. I'm gonna go actually kind of big. We have even nines, queen nine hands, pocket fours. So I'm gonna actually go super polar and sing. I have a 2-pair plus. I'm not gonna have here king queen and check raise in this line, or ace queen. So I'm saying I have pocket fours, pocket nines, and queen nine actually. So we're gonna use a bigger size. This guy is actually really straightforward, and this turn is one of the turns like that he's hitting our bluffs a lot. Look at this. So c-bet and fold to check raise half here. So his c-betting is 63. I don't think he's betting like tens and jacks. That's for the first. So I think he'll be like a queen x, 9x type, and we will go like this. And now we're attacking hands like a king 9 that he will fold. Will queen 6 suited, queen 7 suited, queen 6, queen 7. Like even queen 10 off that he's gonna have is not like this pure call, of course, but it's not like super excited when he faces a jam. I don't think he would be calling based on his like check call. This is his fold to check raise pretty high, call check raise fold turn really high, call check raise call turn fold river 3 out of 4 times. So I think he'll just call 2-pair plus when we jam the river. So I think it's really good exploit. Just I would be betting turn and jamming any river that like it's not a queen. Any other river I would be jamming. So like even queen river I would be tempted to jam actually. Just because I think we would look amazingly strong when we jam on the queen. Basically, it's really good spot in here. We also had a really great hand because we are blocking two pairs. We are blocking straight and we have a flush draw. Ace jack opening. Next study, guys, is deep play. I'm gonna tell you when it's gonna be. If you're interested in it, join the Discord, go into the section of study together and say I'm interested for a study, and I'm gonna tell you when it's gonna be, and you can join us together and work with us. Here I'm gonna actually do something and go with a bigger size because I feel this guy is inelastic, so 10 is obviously probably the worst possible card. Probably the worst. I don't see any worse. I'm not gonna go with checking the turn just because there is still a lot of value in the call range that is wider. He's gonna have a lot of off hands, a lot of off. He's gonna have probably jack 10 off, ace 10 off. We're just gonna go betting again big on the river. Yeah, this is really bad. But the thing is, they like to against. Then he's not bluffing against this size ever, but against the block size he could potentially bluff. He's not shoving and ever even a king queen here based on his, and he's not gonna shove king jack with a king of hearts based on the size we used and the SPR that it is. So I'm just gonna make a crying call, like crying fold, like insanely tilting fold, but I think it's correct one. Based on the MDA in these spots, against this size they're not bluffing. Like against the reg I would never play hand like this also. This is pure exploitively played. But against the fish they're not jamming against this size, especially he's this passive type of it. If I'm against the reg, I would probably go with the block node and I would never fold to raise just because the reg can do it with like hand, like pocket eights of hearts. And I would be checking a lot of turn and he could turn into bluff and everything, but against the fish here, I'm just gonna bet fold. Feeling sad inside of it, feeling gross, but I think it's right play, and I think this size is way better than going into block node because fish can suddenly just act randomly on the block. So if I'm blocking here, raising or jamming, I'm just calling it off. So I decided to get like also we're gonna get more value because these guys like look he's not folding anything, and like two pairs gonna call. He's probably gonna call like even ace eight of with eight of hearts, no matter like all these kind of hands will just call and he's gonna call bigger size. He's inelastic, so it's telling us that we need to size up. Now the question is, what would I do with the flush? Like, would I want to be balanced against the fish? And the answer is against this type of fish, maybe I would actually. So I would first I would gonna have king queen always here with this size, and if I'm having a king queen with a heart, I'm never folding that, of course, because he can also jam a king queen. So king queen I would never fold. So this is like the thing that I could possibly fold based on the line, but that's like max that I would fold. Against the wider range, usually clear check spot, but now against wider range, we're gonna go again like we did before, and now we're just gonna check because he's gonna have much more. And then now we're gonna go again big size. We're gonna go big size now. He calls it this. So against this guy that was perfect. Like why didn't he now turn? Like why did he jam now? For example, he just had it last time. So our strategy was actually perfect against this type, but unfortunately he just had it. Sometimes they just have it and that's it. Ace Jack, we're gonna go opening 3-6. Now actually when I did say everything I wanted to say, now we can just completely concentrate on poker. Okay. Okay. King 3 suited calling. Ace Jack. We're gonna go again, guys. We're gonna go betting. His range is wider. We are checking tons of 10x in his range. Bad river. I don't want to block. I'm just gonna check. He didn't really bet the straight. Okay, check range, close to check range, and the monotone out of position. Even the ace king, we could potentially have some bets, but generally not that much. This is his calling range. We're just gonna check call, mainly check calling everything that we are continuing with. When he checked back, now we want to say like what we want to do, like what our check calling range looks like. Obviously we're gonna have ace-x hands, right? I think like this is actually a cool hand to check. We're gonna have a lot of ace-x hands, and he bets. Now I'm just thinking, do we raise here? I think I will. I don't see many queen x hands at all, so I'm gonna jam. Still there is like 6s and 9s with a spade. Insane hand here. I thought it was all in. It's not insane. He just called the 4-9 off, called an overbet. This guy checked king queen. Yeah. Kind of is showing us which type he is. We're gonna go 3-bet, call it off. Opening way too wide. So 3-bet calling it off looks okay. Small bet. We need to fold to a jam, unfortunately. Fold without the club. Check. That's like what. Is he now a folding type or not? He's never gonna fold a flush, but we're gonna jam. Unfortunately, we were even in front. Okay. I think like this guy calling range is gonna be like even hand like ace-8 without anything, ace-9 without anything. We're not targeting the flush. The flush will always call any flush. But I just think he's gonna be too wide, and he's gonna like float probably like all our ace-x hands. Then we bet really small. So I think it's okay. Check. We're gonna bet small here. Call with ace king. Check here. This looks like 4th flush is coming on the river. Surprised. Didn't feel good about this spot. What he had, king 4. He basically had the nuts, okay. Trappy. You see like table profile. Just once again that I tell you my labeling. Green is a fish. Red is a good reg. And this is the first good reg we're seeing today. The orange is a nit. Orange is a nit. If anybody here from the video see himself as a nit, yeah, I'm sorry, but you're a nit. That means super low river aggression. You see, like 36 is okay, but generally you need to know he's only high on the flop, which everybody is. But on the river, when it's counting, like, what are you doing? Look at his river bet, 21, 30, 36 in position river bet. Mine is over 50. So that means he is just, even this guy did bluff, but look, it was limped pot with 2 9. There wasn't bluff. He bluffed Jack 9, but it was all in the small pots. Let's see in the bigger pot if something is going on. He actually did bluff a6. So this guy actually did, but with the bigger size, no bluffs. No bluffs. So in the 3-bet pots, he did only one bluff, 3 value hands. But generally, like 30% aggression freak on rivers, low river bet around 30s. Super low one when on soft flop, it's in it. No matter if we find the few bluffs, it was limp pot 1, he had 9 high, probably against a fish, so he just put river 66. But generally, yeah, orange mean and it. This guy is unclear, I don't know what to say. Maybe reg, but I can't put a good reg here, so probably weak reg. But maybe he's like good short stacker, I'm not sure about it. Until I'm sure, I'm gonna leave him as he is. Then we actually have what we have. We have a good reg and we have a top reg, like the toppest players of the limit of the pool. That is with this. So this is the top reg. Blue is a weak reg, and that's it. Ace 9 off, I'm gonna fold. I'm opening it sometimes. This time I will be. Now I mark this guy as a fish. I don't know why I did it, because 1914 looks like more of the nit. So something did happen that I made it. I don't know why. Maybe I was, I don't know. Maybe it was low sample and he did some shit. But we're gonna upgrade the guy into the nit house. So the guy is promoted to nit. Five, 7. We're not gonna defend. Guys, if you also want to see NTT, I'm for it. The VCP is starting soon. I'm gonna play. If you want to see a stream, let me know. If you have any ideas, let me know. Okay. Now I'm watching OBS and I'm afraid that I did some mistake in settings that you only see a half table. Now I get this terrible feeling in it, like I did this, that I made some settings wrong. I hope you're gonna see everything good. I really hope so. Objective we're gonna check. Worst Jack X, we don't need to bet it. Now we're gonna go half pot. I never ever bet half pot before, ever. But now when I get GT Wizard, I include it in some spots, in some 3-bet pots. So definitely I actually start to liking half pot. Usually before, when somebody bet half pot, I would like to just slap him, like, what half pot, why half pot? Because it's easiest, you just click 50% and you don't care. But no. Actually solver likes half potting in some situations, like on, for example, smaller versus button on the King XX, a lot of half pot betting. Usually now people do it with 1/3, but a lot of half pot betting. Yeah, I started to include it, and I mean, still don't like it, because you see, like, I don't have it included in my HUD, this size at all. In my bet, how do you say it, bet slider, there is no half pot. I did try. I'm gonna actually, this is gross. This guy is super neat, super, and when he's like, He's playing like this when he's short, so when he's not short, we're still calling ace-8, but I'm not happy. His range is going to be only value. Basically, he's going to probably look like a 9s plus ace king, ace queen, ace 10, ace jack, ace queen, king queen suited, king jack suited. That's how his range looks like. And he hits this flop insanely good, like insanely good. We have a gut shot plus backdoor flush draw. We're of course going to get backdoor flush draw so we can lose more. Because this guy is only hand we can potentially, even 9s possibly in calling range. So we're just gonna check back, guys, here. We're just gonna check back. Let me see, like, I don't see pocket 9s here, okay? Maybe they are in 3-bet range. I'm gonna check back. We're gonna have a bunch of like Jack X, Jack 9, 10, 9, Queen 10 hands, Queen Jack, lower King X, so we can check. And we hit, guys. And we hit it. The thing is, this is like too good river for our range because our checkback range is going to contain a lot of Queen Jack, Queen 10 hands. So I'm just going to bluff with the normal. I'm not going to go with the shove or anything. I'm just going to go with 2/3. So I'm going to include all straights in this size. And that's it. Yeah, okay. Too good of the river. We would be bluffing this river if it's not a flush always. 7-10 we're gonna call. He goes, let's see, smaller versus big blind pop up. We see opening 40, 50% against us 45. He goes betting turn, we're gonna call turn. Double barrel. This guy is still kind of on the needier side. Equity heavy, so not gonna have any non-equity hands here. And we hit the river, guys. I expect a heavily check from his size. We're gonna go or bet 1.5x. That's how the hand will be played out. We can. This guy, I don't think he ever bets a set like this, so he's even like straight that we block. I don't think it's in this size. So it's gonna be polar between basically a flush. Basically a flush is gonna be called. So basically he's saying he has a flush or a bluff. Ace and ace jack are still possible. I'm just thinking like, we're just gonna call over here against him. Okay. Okay. He should be big blind versus cutoff 7%. So he should be like around 11. So I guess like he's gonna be mostly value range. Like probably 10s plus ace king, ace queen, half of the ace queen, half is calling. Suited broadways, that's gonna be it. If he's betting the turn, it's gonna be, yeah, it's, I don't think he's, like ace jack off should be in his bluffing. Yeah, having the ace of diamond is not, I would fold turn, but now we're just gonna bet, and I think if we bet, we should be betting probably half. So we're gonna bet half. My value, we're gonna go like checking some king queen behind, checking some ace queen behind, but like king queen for value and ace queen, but checking it some. Yeah, we have clear fold now. Plan would be to like attack his portion of jacks, jacks 10x lower queen on the diamond river, or maybe we can also get a jack or a king or an ace, but yeah. We're gonna block river. We're gonna block river here. Block of the river. Yeah, let me see his check raise turn. Really low, like he's putting the overpairs there. Okay, okay. Oh, bad. Let me see. I fold against this guy. We're gonna show him the aces that he folded. Okay. I think like ace king can, like if I check that and we see like he's never checked folding, and to be honest, like his three betting range is kind of only of value. Like you see, his big blind versus cutoff now is 7%, so 6% is gonna be okay. We saw king jack off. Okay, that's good. So he's gonna have some bluffs against us. I think he three bets less. Yeah, he's three betting less against us, so I expect maybe not that much of the bluffs. Like bluff's gonna be like king jack off, ace jack off, ace 10 off if he's gonna use the correct ranges. So we're gonna take these hands, especially like ace 10 hands, pocket jacks, because pocket jacks be mainly gonna be, he's gonna mainly check call them on turn and check fold them on river, and on the diamond run out we can maybe even attack some queen x hands. Yeah, that's it basically. He did check jam, he did, if I saw a HUD before, then I would see that he likes to check jam with the overpairs. Maybe I would be checking behind more, but like we are blocking aces and kings, that's the one reason to pro betting it. And con is that he obviously don't check fold anything on turn. With ace jack, I'm gonna bet 1/3. I'm gonna have a smaller and bigger size on this flop, so I'm gonna go smaller and 125%. Our hand is reserved from smaller size, basically it's very bet on the flop. Now it's not too good anymore against the nit. A lot of our queen x hands are double barrels, especially hands like jack 9. We're just gonna check back, unfortunately. Yeah, check jam on turn. If like, that's why I'm checking a lot of king queen and ace queen behind, and turn my bet turn into the polar spot. Like I'm gonna have hands that are clearly easy folds to jam, and hands that are clearly easy calls of a jam, like 2% sets. And my best queen x is gonna be mixing, and ace queen, if I stab and he jams, I would obviously never fold. So yeah, I think we have a good strategy there, but we just didn't have it. And ace jack is gonna be checking here. We're gonna call for here. Let's see how this guy reacts to called for, but he did fold 3 out of 3 times. Four out of 4. I would like to play with this guy more now. He did call us with this in the beginning with king 10 of hearts, if you remember. King 8. Against him, we're gonna call. Green means he's three betting more than the GTR, so yeah. We're gonna go. Proper size on this flop. Our hand is folding. This guy is for sure not a fish, he's a nit. I don't know why I marked him as a fish. I just don't have any explanation. I think queen 9 is his first 4-bet. Queen 9 is folding, even against a fish. So 1/3 on queen to 6. So his calling range is tighter than, I mean, it's in the normal region of the GTO, but tighter than what I expect to see. A lot of checking on turn. We can still bet small. We can still bet queen x hands for value. We still have some 6x hands, and after 2 calls, I think having this type of hand, usually we're just gonna give up. At it. Having this, we're gonna actually now we are blocking hand like a king 5 of clubs that we can make eventually fold in river, or 8 9 of clubs, or jack 8 of clubs, or king 8 of clubs. All of these hands that will fold on the river, so really poor hand to be bluffing with. I mean, I don't know, like, session is today, it doesn't stink, it doesn't smell. It's something like, I don't know what to say about it. But sometimes the session is like this. Sometimes it's like this. Not that many interesting spots, but I think I did explain some spots that we were in, what I was thinking of, some mistakes that I did, why I did them. So I'm actually cool with it. You know that, like, I'm always making long videos, so I'm never making part of my session playing. I always put whole session or nothing, and I don't do a remaking videos. So whatever happens. Like, that's the thing. Whatever happens in the session happens, and that's it. No doing it all over again, just, or making some, like, cutting the videos, throwing out something. No, everything needs to be like it was. It's the only thing that has sense, in my opinion. We're gonna go 1/3 on Queen Jack 6. We're gonna bet range. He goes with the check raise. We're gonna call. We can back raise immediately. I think it both is fine. This guy is actually like 58-22 against him. We're just gonna jam the turn. He can have worst queen. He can have bluffs. He's aggressive, not looks aggressive at least. We just, I don't think they're doing it with value now, so maybe hand like queen 10. Maybe just a cheap bluff, like queen 10 he would probably bet bigger even. So it looks like a cheap bluff, maybe king 10. He's tanking long with maybe flush draw then turn it. Yeah, he had some decision. I don't think he tanked like. So he had decision. He probably had a draw then, thinking does he want to call it off? I mean, turn size is just, they don't play really like that, and even like whatever size he used, we're not folding. So no matter what happens, he couldn't do nothing. Okay. I don't like this. Let's go big blind versus button, bet versus missy bet. I'm just gonna fold here against this guy. I'm gonna bet high freak here. It's half pot spot. People should be calling still under pairs here to have pot. Basically, most of them. All of the 8, 7, 6s, even like 5s. I think he can just fold up the worst, some worst of one. And we're checking turn here now. There's no point in betting ace king now anymore. We're just betting. He's actually folding a lot. Maybe I even expect him. Let's see, he floated ace queen. And maybe I expect him actually to even fold some 6s, 5s on the flop. Pocket fours. And he goes with the one third turn bet. We are in front of his all bluffs, so I think we have a clear check call. We need to gonna call check call aces and kings also, and some traps, so definitely something to keep in mind. Against him I will actually be folding this. Even feels like a decent bluff catcher. Let me see the river. Yeah. After betting turn. Unfortunately, it seems like I need to call it off, but him, I'll actually fall. I'll stick with my guts here. Like it feels here, like, but when this breaks here, I think he expects it, and especially me, that I don't fold that much, that I'll just call it off here. And it's actually really good for me to have diamonds here, because now I'm blocking his bluffs. So definitely, I'm gonna actually call here when the fish is on the big line. Yeah, actually here I need to call this hand, but I'm just gonna, like, based on the dynamics that we had and the things how he play, I will just go and make it tight. Make a tight fold, basically. Turn bet river here. Bad river. I'm gonna fold here, and I'm gonna also fold up there. Unfortunately, when he donks here, maybe this guy will also have some 9x to turn into bluff, so having a queen. Generally, this is the spot they don't bluff. Just I have now experience, like, playing with this pool and these fishes. They're just like, a lot of these fishes are, it's not like they're gonna, in this multi-way pot, gonna donk river as a bluff. Yeah, he's gonna have like a 9x hand that he can do it, because I bet really small, and he can now turn it into bluff. But yeah, I mean, having a club, of course, and based on the line and his size, we're gonna call. But like I said, I also had a gut feeling here. Just when you see something over and over again and you feel how they play, it's a fold. But I made a call. Okay. Let's see here. Now it's still only 13%. We see sixes, so it's gonna probably be more than this. Nines are calling. So if his range is like sixes plus, probably he's lacking ace 10 off, basically, and maybe king jack off hands, and he's gonna be like more of the sixes, ace jack off, king queen off, suited aces, king 9 queen and jack 9 suited type. Maybe he doesn't even have king 9 queen 9. With nines, we're gonna have raising range. We're gonna raise sevens basically always, and we're gonna build around sevens raising range. And our bluff is gonna be reverse pocket pair, so threes, fours, fives, sixes gonna be raised with bluff, nines gonna be call. Their fold to double barrel. If he's betting now the strategy of 20% on turn, that he should be sometimes using to protect, yeah, he's gonna do it. So this strategy is revolving now around kings, king, queen, and ace. He's gonna also have some ace, lower ace, and some also protects like ace king. We're still calling turns with nines. Okay. Yeah, now we're jamming sometimes and calling sometimes. This guy is actually, you see, like after betting, he did fold here. I would jam like ace 10 and ace jack. I'm gonna actually call with nines. Also having club is nice to jam. I'm gonna call. I mean, we're gonna call. I'm jamming, like I said, ace 10 off. This is common strategy. So on the river, he actually needs to go. He's mixing river with 10%. There's gonna be kings, queens, ace, and ace queen, and gonna be also sometimes in there an ace king. Okay, this board are really connected. I'm gonna check. Okay, I'm gonna check more. Okay, I'm gonna go bigger here, and we're gonna go pot and jam river. I'm gonna fold there. Yes, this strategy, and on the river he's gonna be mainly 20, 33, and like 61% bet. So rarely he's gonna now go in jam. He's gonna protect these lower ace-x hands. Um, Kings and king queen is not in this size, so he's now saying he has a hand like an ace-x basically, and yeah, our hand. Uh, Exploitively, if we are thinking exploitively, I should have folded. Even this hand is calling to this small size. What I want to say more. Against this guy, I'm gonna fold. He's never bluffing. And we're gonna jam here. Yeah, exploitively I could fold or jam a river. Or jam river. The thing I said it's good to have a 9 because his 9 of clubs. Why is good to have 9 of clubs? The reason is because his betting small turn range is gonna be of not flush draws. So not flush draw is also like he's gonna have pair of aces plus flush draw. So he's gonna have a lot of hands like ace 9 suited, ace 8 suited, like he had ace 5 suited in this small turn bet range. So I'm glad to block this type of hands that's gonna be in this line, and it's gonna always bet river with this mixing 61 and 1/3. So I did go through this spot a lot exploitively. I'm still like, this guy is also kind of weird. He's kind of aggressive on river sometimes. Hard one with soft flop, so he's like capable but bad in a way. And yeah, with the 9 of clubs I have to call or jam. I can fold basically. But we did we did explain the strategy, so that's also nice. A lot of, still you need to know that a lot of kings and king queens are still checking, like most of them are still checking. So yeah. Exploitively, good place to start folding because they are not bluffing these lines. And the thing is that when the guy is using this line, he obviously learned the line, so I think he knows how to play it. But the thing is, from what my experience is saying, is that they know how to play the value part, but they don't bluff with these bluffs in this line because they feel these bluffs not gonna get enough folds against the pool. So the smart thing, if I were a smart man, I would be actually folding river or jamming or only jamming river. If I'm a smart man, I would be only basically folding river, because if I'm jamming, I would be getting snapped every single time because they don't have bluffs in this line, and they are not gonna fold any ace-x to us in this line, where they will see us as spewy and that we will be jamming something. Even this hand is okay jam, we're not gonna do it. The good thing is I now have sense about dynamics that I have with all the players, and I exactly know who is going to trust me, who is not going to trust me in some lines. In this line, if I jammed, guys, if I jammed against him, there is no way. This is his fold versus river. We go big bets. It's like induce your bet fold 0. I'm 100% sure I would never get a fold there. But okay. Still doesn't matter that we doesn't want to bluff. Doesn't matter. We have to have bluffs, even if they're not gonna fold, because sometimes they will just have to change the strategy. There's not gonna be always. I'm gonna always call it off. So definitely we're a little bigger. We're a little deeper. I'm gonna go 13. Exploitively has sense that we actually never bluffs, just jam with value. But that's something that I don't like to do. I never like to don't have bluffs in my range. I hate that strategies, and yeah, today a lot of MDA shit is going on and a lot of players are doing that. Like in some situation they have zero bluffs and that's it. Like, but I don't like that because people can change, the meta game can change, and then things can go bad because you can get backfired really easily. I'm just fold with this without a spade in a three-way pot. Queen 6, we're gonna go check. We're gonna check, we're gonna check, we're gonna check river, check call. We have some check calls. This feels good. One way you can have zero bluffs if you are good enough to read a player like an open book, or you can see his hand. Then you can play max exploit strategy and just have zero bluffs, for example, but it's not possible. So in live games, I actually think there is a possibility you can do it. Because in live, you just will know if somebody is bluffing. A lot of times you will just know when you get used to players, you will just know their strategy like pretty close to 100%. And people can get read through, but online I wouldn't suggest having zero bluffs like some MDA stables are doing, especially the one that are playing anonymous tables. They do this MDA shit, a lot of Brazilian and Argentinian. Yeah, we're just gonna, usually this is a check range spot, but against the fish we're gonna bet. We're gonna bet like this and jam turn. And we're gonna jam turn. And the guy has ace king. Like, this is surprising, I have to say. This is well played. With 12 blinds he calls, or 15, how much he has. Okay. This is interesting hand. Donk flop, bet turn, checks river. We gotta go a little smaller, around 16. He folds, okay. I will also maybe guys put the zoom option on tables. I'll try to do it. I had it available and suddenly I don't have it. So I could immediately zoom into the table and you could see better everything. I'll need to see how to do it. A coach from Poker Strategy explained me how before a few months, but I forgot. So you can just zoom on one field of the tables, and then you will have a better look when it's interesting hand going on. So I'll need to do it. Let's see what's going on. We're gonna also watch the other hands, everything that's going on. King 6, we're gonna fold. Bet call, bet raise. Okay. Johnny Mac. Let's see. King 8 off. Didn't do anything. Check the rear. Okay. King Queen off. Let's see the hand with tens. I want to see. I didn't see how it went. Yeah, okay. He jammed with the aces. I hope we'll get some hands, guys. We're not getting anything. 3 hours. 3 hours, guys. I want that first video after a while goes something interesting. I want to see something interesting. I want to see some stacks flying into our direction. Let's see what happened with the ace jack. This Budilo looks like maybe this Bubidlo is maybe even a reg now. Now suddenly the starts are more regish. Starts are more regish. Eights are actually starting to fold a little bit. This guy is really tight. He did 3-bet queen 3 suited, but he used 3-10. We're gonna call with eights. Not super great. We're gonna go 7 against him. Yeah. Like I will actually be folding without a spade. I'm calling 5s and 6s with a backdoor, so this is one of the worst over pairs, so I'm just gonna fold. And I'm gonna actually be folding ace king here in these suits. I don't want to have an ace of clubs in the multi-way pot. I'm gonna bet ace queen against the middle position against the big blind. His 3-betting range should include half like king 10, all king queen suited king, and some bluffs like really small amount of king queen off. Okay, check on queen plus 5. He used really small size. Don't know what it means. It doesn't have any sense. Calling with a6. This hand is c-bettable also. Let's see, bet versus me, c-bet, jack 8. He didn't even continue jack 8. Look, he stepped jack 8. I'm gonna show you. Look, he stepped jack 8. 1/3. He gets the gutter, and on the king x6 he doesn't double barrel. So clear indication we're gonna start folding. This guy feels like a weak reg to me, so I'm gonna put it. Yeah, 8 sucks. His range is tighter than the GTO range. We did see queen 3 suited that actually shouldn't even be there. It's king 3 suited, queen 4 suited, jack 7 suited as bluffs. But yeah, I'm not sure. Like 8s and 7s are sucking because now like his bluffs like a jack 8 that's gonna bet this board. If he's gonna have this like jack 8, queen 8, jack 7 suited has sense to be betting it. So ace 10 off is also in his 3-bet bluffing range. Some of king queen off, small, and ace jack off. Half of the ace queen off. Like I would call with spade. Without spade, I think we can fold this. And small numbers kind of really low frequency 3-bet, like all that we see is value. Yeah, I'm just gonna fold. I mean, we have a good float, and yeah, I should actually float it. I was afraid just of his strength, of his range, like all this premium or 8-8. He had pocket fours. And that was like which positions? Big blind, he had it. Some random shit, okay. And this was ace queen of aces. I think it's decent float because on like a 6, 7 we can just start putting him in like, because I don't think he's gonna ever have straights enough there, and we're gonna have it sets and straights and just trying to, I mean, looks like to me like a foldable fish, and it is. When to showdown only 30, we see, let's see his call downs. Okay, this guy calls low pair to overbet 2x. What is this? Maybe it's good. I mean, he called deuce 10 3x on the river. He called the 3x on the river with the deuce 10 on the 7, 8, 10 ace queen. What happened there? Who would bluff him? Who is crazy enough to bluff this guy? Probably us. Oh, it's not me. Great. Yeah, I just forget what I said. I mean, it's maybe not foldable fish. I mean, stats are suggesting he is, but when we see a call downs of calling an overpair with calling the overbet 2x and 2x with middle pair and 2x with middle pair and pot with low pairs in the triple barrel scenarios, then I'm like foldable in the terms if he doesn't have anything, only in that term. So even when to showdown 30 doesn't mean that this guy is foldable fish. So maybe it's a good idea just to fold it immediately, especially because I feel his 3-bet range is narrower, and based we only see premium hands and poker fours. For whatever reason he chose it, I don't know. Especially on the big blind, doesn't have 0 cents, but I mean there is always random factor against fishes that he has. Like he just gets this idea, let's just 3-bet pocket fours on the big blind and use he also got used it to till 10, so bigger size. I'm going to 3-bet this. I'm going to 13. Fold here. He should be actually folding deuces through 5s immediately. And folding ace deuce suited, some ace 6 suited. And calling suited broadways, 4-betting some queen 9 suited, king 9 suited, some 8 10 suited, ace jack off, king queen off, some ace queen off, calling also some ace jack off, king queen off, suited broadway, suited aces, the rest of it. 4-5 suited I think is calling, 8-9 suited is mostly folding based on the bad blockers. 4-5 is I think best, and 6-7. This is crazy hand, guys. 2 pair on the fish head. Fish 4-betted, get the 2 pair in the three-way pot. And the guy gets there on the river. Okay, we're gonna go 3-bet. We're gonna go now to 12 when we are deeper. We cut down this 1 BB. Okay, king 7. Guys, I think I'm also using the new mic. You see it? It looks like a flashlight. Look. Wow. So it actually looks cool. Yeah. So the sound should be good. The sound should be good. It gets like insane good rating, and still I feel from the last video I made with it, I still feel it's kind of not what I expected. I expected even better sound, so maybe I'm also having problems in OBS, I'm not sure. I updated today after 2 years. It lasted for 45 minutes, so they for sure need to put something in it. I'm gonna go 8.5. Check call river, guys. Check call river. Check raise river I don't like. Even it's not that crazy because he can just check bet with a 10x. But mainly check call river. He had a jack 10 check behind against us. Okay. Nice. Nice. I didn't expect him to check behind a full house, but it's reasonable. Definitely reasonable. We are pushing it a little bit over, but we are calling a 4-bet always with 4-5 suited. Let's go a little bit in the deep pop-up, but he never 4-betted, right? Yeah, he never. Yeah, he did. He actually did a deep 4-bet in these positions. How are we gonna call? We got a terrible board for our range, for our hand, for everything. He goes this size, okay. Has sense. Size has sense. Think generally want to go 10%, 25% or this. All is good, like ace king pretty much wants to make a pot grow. He's basically saying he has ace king or aces. I don't think he's ever doing it with like jacks, queens or king queen or king jack suited bluffs, whatever. Tens or kings doesn't have sense also. So I think he's mainly like saying he has aces or ace king. We're gonna go with 4-bet on table number 1. Checking the horrible ace-9 on table number 4, one of the worst hands to be betting. Okay, and we're gonna go 20. Let's see here. And this guy is really on the tighter side. And check back on the river. I'm gonna actually go half pot, guys. I'm gonna actually go half pot. I didn't do this before, but now in the GT Wizard I kind of like the half pot here. We have ace 10, guys. We have ace 10 suited, we have ace jack suited. We're gonna have ace 5. For example, ace 5 of hearts, ace 5 of clubs. Half pot is putting in awkward spots, tens and jacks. It put in awkward spot even hand like an ace queen. So I actually like, yeah, we block ace queen, but maybe the 25 would be better, but I like the half. Maybe it's better to go with the aces and ace king with the half and put queens in 1/4, 25%. Has sense also. I'm gonna just call jacks against this guy if he does it deep. He's actually doing it a lot. By example, we're gonna call with jacks. Call with queens, 200 big. He goes with sixes, great. Really nice, guys. Okay. We're gonna call with jack. Raising is not bad. Raising is not bad. Raising is definitely not bad. I'm gonna actually raise. Jacks are our best overpair. Jacks are our best overpair. I'm gonna bet turn. I'm gonna bet half. I'm gonna bet half. If he jams, we are calling it off, basically. I think he would jam like queens and kings always. He has nines, guys. He wouldn't jam nines and tens. Aces, he would play like this. I'm gonna jam jack still, for real. And he hits nines on the river. And I'm 165 deep. The thing is, he's just going over with the queens and kings for 100%. Even aces, they don't still play. And like he has the hand like ace 4 suited, he's gonna have some 4x. Um, like even like he can hero with the hand like ace king, like ace 4. I mean, he's playing against us, so I'll actually check. They're calling us slide because like only pocket nines. Like because he would jam aces. They play just like that. He would jam aces. I mean, aces should be always slow play, but he would jam it. Queens and kings 100%. And I mean, I would just like if I have here like an ace 5, I would be jamming I'd be just jamming the river here, blocking these aces. So yeah, really unfortunate. Check call. Really unfortunate hand. Unfortunately. Okay, we're gonna go here, guys. We're gonna bet half with the queen jack. We're gonna go 75 on turn. Pretty great turn for a range. We can attack the pocket pairs. Yeah, pretty unlucky, I have to say. It may look thin for you guys, but if you were on my Discord and I'm posting the hands and you're seeing what I'm getting called, um, it would not gonna be thin. Uh, we are good. He's not gonna have queens kicks ever. He's not gonna have aces based on from what I see on them. They on turn they're deep. They will say we'll just jam. We're gonna have some backdoor hearts or ace or not flush draws that we're gonna jam as bluffs, blah blah blah, and they will jam aces, and then they are capped to like nines, tens, eights, 4x, ace highs. And yeah, honestly, I would jam like my bluffs like 5 6 and ace 5. I would jam it always because I know I'm going thin for value, and yeah, just unlucky. Unlucky he hit the 9. I said immediately, yeah, he can have pocket 9s, not great. He's gonna always play 9s like this, but he's gonna have also pocket 10s, so yeah, pocket 8s. So yeah, the point is really bad river. I think we played it good. I like the raise. It's the spot we don't want to actually have a lot of raising, but if we do, it's gonna be from best overpairs and bluffs. And our best overpair against him, I'm gonna fold. And our best overpair, guys, is jacks, and we have some queens. So yeah, okay. Here we're gonna bet the river. Everything that's non-showdown will bet river now. Yeah, super unlucky. It will look thin for you, I know. You will say, what are you getting called with? And I'll say, come to my Discord and see what I'm getting called with. Yeah, it's thin, I have to say, but based on how I play, I think it's easy jam. Because, yeah, they are betting range on the flop. It's not the range bet on the flop. They're betting range on the flop. We're gonna raise. Yeah, like 5 6 is great raise. Probably you're gonna say then you're gonna slow. Yeah, you can check back on turn 5 6, but like ace 5, ace 3. Our value range is around like a jack x, so jacks and queens. So hand like a queen jack has sense. Queen jack of hearts, not that much, but queen jack of spades has sense. So having our best overpairs like queens and jacks, so queen jack has sense to me. So if I'm gonna have queen jack of spade, I would bet turn and shove river always. So yeah, ace 5, queen jack, ace 3. Blocking aces is good, definitely. but doesn't matter if they're check shoving aces, then doesn't matter if you block it or not. But yeah, unfortunately he just gets 9 there. It has to be like this, but I'm happy. I mean, sounds crazy, but I'm happy. Yes, I'm happy. I think it's a good play. Ace Jack. What I want to do with the Ace Jack. We have small percentage of calls, and I'm gonna actually call this combo because it fits my randomization that I use. I'm going small. We are checking decent amount here, actually, guys. But he's not stepping that much, so against him, let me see once more. Actually, against him, I'm gonna go back. Multi-way check. Nothing. Okay. Shitty turn. Great for the big blind, guys. Big blind has now everything. Big blind has 4-5 here. He has 9-10. He has all the 7x hands, like he has 5-7 suited, 4-7 suited, Queen-7 suited. He has everything. He has such a nuts and range advantage that he can do whatever he wants. He can use whatever size he wants. He's big daddy on that turn, so we're just gonna fold. Jacks are 100% call here. Small blind versus cutoff. This guy is around 10%. That's gonna be guys like 7s through aces, ace king, ace queen. Probably some ace jack and king queen off. Suited broadways. Ace 4, ace 5 suited. And that's it. Yeah, small size, bet range probably. Jack's calling. Jacks are calling it. I should go 11 here. I don't think he should be going polar. We are falling without a diamond. Okay, and here I'm going using bigger size. We are a little deeper, so that means we should be probably going half. I'm still gonna go bigger. I'm going bigger, I'm going bigger turn. It's just a natural board for our bluffing range. We're gonna have a lot of queen, jacks, king, queen hands, a lot of four pairs, so a lot of high barrel freak. Nothing else to say. This guy is reg. We can see now that he is a reg, so we're gonna put him as a weaker. I don't know why I mark him as a fish. Probably has something to do with something. I don't know why. It seems that I may be too quick on the trigger of labeling people. That can be the case. Fives. Queen 10. Check, check, check. Queens 4-7. 4-7 holds. Okay. Let's see this hand, guys. I want to see it. 3-bet call. C-bet call. Oh, raised. Ah, this is good play. I like it. This guy is okay, 4x, but pretty big size he raised. I don't know why. I mean, ace queen is clear jam. Clear jam. With nines we can go raise, and I will actually raise it for value and protection. I'm gonna go really big, really small. What I'm saying, really small size on turn to deny equity. Also good turn for our bluffing range, and I'm gonna go 10% on the river. If we are beaten, he's just gonna call. We are still, I mean, against the fish, I think it's good. I'm gonna go small here. Against fish, I think it's good. This guy folds 56 to see that. Against him, I actually don't like double barrel against him. Check, check. Small. This is weird. What is he doing? I'm just gonna call her. Okay. Yeah, it was weird. Felt like we're bluff catching. That's the problem. Okay, just let me see a hand. I want to see what happened. Yeah. So we check raise the flop. Like he 4x the flop. I forgot he 4x the flop. He called a check raise. Yeah, I just think it's good. Even like I should probably go 10% turn and 10% river. Just he's not gonna raise an overpair here ever, and we are still beating 7s, 8s, some ace 6 suited hands. So definitely, I think ace 4 suited. We're still beating some hands, so we can check raise for willy protection. Then I forgot that he did actually. That he I'm gonna go like this. This combo is from a 4-bet. And I'm gonna go 13.5 here. Small 4-bet. I'm gonna go 25. I think he would jam like 9s. I'm gonna go small turn. I think he would like jam 9s. Like him here, him like an ace-x or hand like aces that is trapping us. He can also have some ace 5 suited hands. I think with aces he will jam turn probably. So hands like ace jack, ace 10. We're targeting these hands to fold, so yeah. Let me just think. So he did 4x. I didn't think about that in game. I forgot that he did 4x. So he 4x. Yeah. When it's 4x, it's pretty much a little different now when I think about it, because I don't feel like now 7s and 7s, 8s are not realistic anymore. So now it's gonna be more of like a higher Broadway hands, like a king queen suited, ace jack off, ace queen off, ace king off, higher pairs. And then when he calls it check raise, I mean, I don't think even that maybe he is in position 52, maybe he is betting. No, I don't think so. No. If I just look at the HUD, I could play the hand completely different. I didn't see that. I didn't remember it was 4x. So first mistake was that. Check raise is okay against half pot is okay, but when he calls like now, like even let's say if he's betting ace king, that I don't believe he is, but out of position c bet is 100%. So maybe he is betting ace king, calling a check raise with. He's not gonna call it on turn. So now he's like more towards to hand like with equity with ace 10 of clubs, ace jack of clubs, king queen of clubs, or aces, kings, queens, and jacks. So on the river, I actually should have gone 10% on turn and 10% on river if I decided to play like this. So I did lose a little bit of too much there. Still, kind of, when you see his barreling stats, it's kind of better to check raise that hand. Pure checking, 10 suited. Our classic session, guys. Our classic 5 hours of torturing, and yeah. What will even, if we go to the GG, what will happen? I know. I will not even have my HUD. What will happen if I have to go through that? And the worst thing is, I have a feeling I would be crushing. I don't know why. So I just feel it would be like this, I don't know, like 15 binds. I say like 10 to 15 binds for us. I had that feeling. Uh, the bad news is that the feeling always tricks me. So maybe it would be 10 to 15 binds down. I don't know. But we will find out if this video gets 200 likes. I know I'm greedy, but I feel like I haven't been there 6 months. So some of you should have missed me. I think like at least some of you. You just have to say, where is that guy? I mean, some of you call me on Discord. Are you alive? Is everything okay? When is the next video? So some of you did miss me. I have also 2 guys said, man, we love you. I mean, not in a gay way. Like, man, we love you in how do you say that? In a bromance way. Like, we missed you, we love you. Actually, they say we love you. So if that's the case, then definitely push a like so we can grow the channel and we can get that YouTube algorithm recommend us more, and we can grow, and then we can just make a better community, better content, all better stuff. We're gonna block river. So I definitely encourage you to do it. I would be glad to see it, and I would be glad to do some shit on GG. They say there are neat tracks there, so we will do some crazy shit if we get opportunity. King 9. You see, like, I will not promote my HUD on the GG because there's no HUDs allowed officially. Unofficially, I know that HUDs, people have HUD there, but we're just gonna stick that with what is official. Like they're saying, American Card Room doesn't have bots. We're gonna give 100k if somebody proves that there's a bot on ACR. And then when somebody proved, they said, no, we are joking, guys. We're just joking. Just joking. No 100k. Just joke. We're gonna tribute this. We're gonna tribute this. We're gonna play. He should be defending super wide, guys. Around a little over 30% of range. Hands like King Deuce suited plus Queen Deuce Jack Deuce. No, actually Jack 5. Ace Deuce, King Deuce, and Queen Deuce. We're gonna do check with the 4-5. And now we're gonna bet it. I think we are all betting and shoving the river, guys. I think that's the case that we want to do. Now our all pairs that we checked gonna go like this. And we're jamming the river. And yeah, hand like 8-10 is first across my mind when we go in this node. And we're still having a fold equity from ace queen and backdoor clubs, so it's good, really good. We have a gut shot. We're gonna call. I should have bet the flop. I didn't. I don't know why. I was thinking about the ACR and the bots. I don't know why it's that in my head. I would like to check to raise in position. I don't know why. I don't have blocker and the guy's on the betting rating, so no. I actually like playing against bots because you know when you're playing bots, there's no dynamics. They play their program. There's no dynamics, so you don't need to be careful about dynamic. And they have tendencies. So if you get through these tendencies, if you understand their tendencies, if you know what are they doing, then you can like max exploit them in a way because you don't need to know okay what I'm wrapping here. No, we just know okay this node they were falling, this node they were calling. So I actually like playing against bots. I played on Winning Poker Network when I played there. I knew based on the multi-way c-bet frequency because bots have huge multi-way c-bet freak out of position. They're barreling betting super a lot and humans are not doing that. Human check range a lot, and so I knew who is the bot, and I also knew by dynamics, by timing tells, and I actually like playing against them. I don't know why. I really like it. But definitely there are bots there. I don't think there only bots that only place there is no bets for bots for sure are Poker Stars. Anything else like even iPoker I think has it. I didn't notice still no player on this pool, but I bet the lower limits have it for sure. Let's see what happened with Queen 9. I want to see this. Okay. This would be cool if he checked behind with Queen 9. Okay. Unfortunately, we had to fold. He's opening 23%. I'm gonna actually call a7 because we have also a fish on the big blind. If not, I would mainly 3-bet a7 this combo. What did Johnny Mac do here? Let's see the hand. Okay. Floating there with the King Jack. Calling it off. The guy gave him the run it twice. I wouldn't ever do it. Let's go like this and let's go 7.5 and let's go 6.6 and let's go put ourselves in that cool option that as soon as the table opens it's ours. He should be folding some like 5, 6s, 7s a little bit. Some like 9, 10 suited, 8, 9 suited, some Queen 10. I'm not sure this guy. Let me see what he called. A 3-bet with. That's all okay. Let's ISO the Johnny Mac. Reasonable 3-bet, guys. Reasonable size. But Johnny Mac here is to save us. And Gambler has aces. I don't think he ever calls like anything there. Maybe ace queen suited, king queen suited, maybe that, but he probably does. Pretty sick. I would be jamming basically. Not sure what he's doing. Okay, you can got in the heads up on the table. I'm gonna go 3-bet with King 10. tributing. We are tributing regs with not needs regs, we're tributing normal range of linear range, mixing with like ace 9 off, true, better, king 10 off, like some little less freak with king 8, king 9 off his bluffs. So linear range, suited aces, suited kings, queen 9, jack 9 suited. Suited connectors and gappers, basically, that's how our range looks like. I'm gonna check and go with the river bet here. Bigger size, okay. So we're linear. Let's see what happened here. Defend king 6 off. Don't call, and bet pot river, nice to see that. Okay, I have the new table if this heads up. Have an interesting line where I check raise the flop and I bet small turn. Interesting line. I'm gonna actually show you now. So we check raise the flop and bet small turn. Reason why? Because our bluff's gonna be 9, 10, jack 10 a lot. So we're just gonna protect that and check. 3-bet here. Have an easy call on the river. Get into the nuts, that's always a good feeling. We did play really good, I think. He bets small on the flop, we check raising, we're gonna check call center, check raise centers, use really small size because our bluff's gonna be also pocket, bluffs is gonna be for protection raise between 3s, 4s and 5s. Our bluff's gonna be like jack 10, 9, 10 with a backdoor flush like that, but we don't have 9, 10 with a backdoor flush, so our bluff's gonna be offsuited like a king jack, king jack or jack 10. Yeah, our bluff's gonna be like yeah, this offsuited hands has more sense, like the blocking best king queen x hands. So if we're gonna have jack 10, we're gonna bet small, still get value from ace high, still get value from under pairs and his king and yeah, and value slash protection. And when he raises, he's saying now, okay, I have a queen at least, we're calling, perfect river, we're calling off, and that's it. We run into the nuts. Nothing else. Do I expect him to bluff river? No, they're not bluffing river. He's in it, he's not bluffing, but he will value bet a worst queen also. In this node that we choose. He can also value bet kings and aces. So. Okay, I'm gonna bet the flop. I'm gonna use bigger size with a7. King 9, we're gonna fold. And unfortunately again, I get this table broken. Okay. But there is more tables. It's pretty late, but still tables are running, so that's good. There's a still chance, guys, that we're not gonna get a complete disaster. Let's go 10. Let's go 10. Usually this is not 3-bet, but I don't know, I just feel like I want to 3-bet him. He did a really this is kind of sick, I have to say. This is kind of sick, I just have to say it. It's gross. He's using pot with high, I'm gonna fold. He did 4-bet us, and then immediately, like rhyming, this is pretty close to rhyming, he just seated out. So I just felt like we're gonna 3-bet him because he was really mean and yeah. 5-6 suited. I mean, check raising has sense to me, and we're gonna actually go with the check raise. I'm gonna go bigger size now, just because I'm saying I have an 8. I don't think much of the king x wants to be raising, so yeah. We are saying we have an 8. We are saying we have it. 2x, he's shorter. 8, 10, 5, 8. Check bet, everything's good. Really good. 8, 10, I like to be betting. He goes a little bigger size. I don't expect them to bluff here ever. So yeah, we're just gonna check. Has a 2 pair. Call the 3-5 off. Nice. We're gonna call. We're gonna sometimes 3-bet this combo. We're gonna call, and yeah, folding without a club seems okay. We're gonna 3-bet monster rod and add ourselves some few. We may see like how this option is great. You have to love it. It's a great option. Immediately go into the tables, and it actually awards the guys that are active. So that's great. We will hopefully get the opportunity to 3-bet here, guys. That would be really nice. Replayer is here. 8, 8, 8. Against him we will call turn here. We'll call. He should be bluffing now, the river. I'm gonna go 4-bet, king jack. Against this guy, I'll fold the river. Let me see after overbet. We're gonna go small here. We're gonna go 10. I'm gonna go third. Okay, the guy is coming. Let me see something. Let me see after betting turn. I see a lot of 4-bets. After he polarized himself. Look at after he polarized, he got a pot with, and he pot the nuts. He didn't go with an overbet. Yeah. I'm gonna actually just gonna fold. I'm glad I folded. I think if he's bluffing there with the 10 jack, for example, I think he would jam river because we also see an overbet. King 8's call. Check river. We can donk river. We can donk river. We can donk river. We should have done. Yeah, we're gonna bet against Lua, folding a lot. Whenever they are folding super a lot, like it seems that this guy is, then we need to be more checking on turns when that happens. This is weird. This is weird. This is real weird. Let's call. And if he checks, like, yeah, I'm just gonna jam. No, let's see if he's foldable fish. Yeah, to me it looks like a foldable fish, actually. We'll see if I'm right now. I just noticed this races of fishes. You have foldable, unfoldable. This is foldable. See, he showed ace-x. I wanted to show him also our hand because that would be good, but I didn't have time. So this is the foldable type, okay. Check here. The card is also fish, I think. But I won't judge because it seems every time I did put somebody as a fish, now it become their reg, so I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, this is really interesting. Like, this is interesting. Um, hmm. Jamming is or raising it is also good. Having 10 of clubs kind of sucks, but it's good for bluffing it. But I don't think he's betting hand like ace x pure. So I also think I'll bluff catch this. Okay, I'm glad I didn't jam. I'm really glad I didn't jam. Okay, he also looks kind of aggressive. He's wrapping narrow. I don't think he's betting the like. I maybe hand like ace of clubs, but I think he's gonna step the flop with it. So I don't think he's gonna have it a lot on the river. So he's now saying here he has a king. Basically, he's saying that like he has a king, and then on the river he's like saying he has a two pair, and it's hard to have a two pair when the ace hits. So like, unless he can have ace king that just call the button, that's not gonna happen. So he's now wrapping like basically only a two pair that hit with the ace, and I don't think he's checking the ace seven. So I don't think he has ace seven. I don't think he's checking it on the flush draw in position in a three-way pot. So he's now saying basically he has a straight that we block, flush that we block a lot with 10, and non-existing two pairs. So against that trade, I feel like our hand is still decent bluff catcher. To be able to jam, I need to think that he will bet like ace x on the river and trying to get him out of the ace x. That's basically the point. And I decided that there's no ace x. So okay, let's check raise this. And we're just gonna jam because we're gonna have many combo draws. Checking doesn't have sense. He's just gonna also check back a lot, so just jam. Okay, 8-5. Yeah, pretty unlucky hand, I'd say. Just because I don't see much. Yeah, Jack 10 is basically the biggest threat to all of it. Okay, I'm gonna go small like this. Okay, I think it's good. Actually, I think what is okay. King 3, we're gonna call. Mixing in check raise it's not bad, but I think like preferably King 7 through King 9 better. So I think it's okay. This monster guy he always gets like, it's insane. I mean, he's losing 30 blinds, but he's always deep, alright. We played like last few days and he's always like, he comes through like 500, 400 blinds easily. Kind of looks spewy also, but yeah. Kind of weird player. I don't think I can describe him as foldable. I'm gonna go to thirds with King 10. He has a lot of sense to me to go bigger with this hand. So it's good always, in my opinion, to meet the foldable fish and to be friends with them and to bluff them, because in today games the things that showed up are these fishes that recognize some sort of range, they have some sort of range ideas, and they started folding. And I think we're gonna just bet here. I also feel like overbet is actually the play here. Do you want to overbet? Do you want to well, let's go 15 here. I'm calling with the Jack 7. Don't know what he reps. I don't know. Will it have sense to the fish? Because logically, I think we're gonna raise all pairs now. Like probably, we're gonna raise all pairs here. Yeah, we're gonna have some sets, so it's gonna have sense and some draws. So, but I don't like it that much, honestly. When I think about it, doesn't like it that much. Maybe the best is just to bet the jack also and just to have normal size. Kind of don't like the play. check on this. I'm checking a lot against the fish here, and now I'm just gonna go bet bigger and bet smaller here, and we're gonna have one size. That's good. Queen 10, nice. Okay, we're just gonna go to thirds. I did add myself into a list. Okay. In case the table falls apart. So this guy is not foldable, I think, not that much. He's, I mean, look at this. This is like the race. It's mix. It's mix, because this guy went to showdowns in 27, guys. 27. So he has lower went to showdown than me. So I'm more stationed than him. Nice to get it in. I dislike this guy a lot. He's always short stacking. He gets the split. He's always short stacking. I don't know. Feels needy. I don't like it. But basically, I was speaking about this race. I'm not sure. Like, he's 27, but generally, like, he's calling an overbet out of position. So this is the fold versus river bet. In total pots, small pots, medium pots, big pots, super big pots, and you actually see this guy is calling the rivers really lightly, calling over pair, calling over bet 2.5x, 3x all in. So yeah, this is something that I'm not sure. Because this, look at the hand. I mean, actually the hand is not bad, but as a catcher, but people are not bluffing with the 3x pot all in, especially needs. But the guy just called it off, so it's not like he's like foldable. But if he thinks he's good, he's not foldable. So hard to explain. But against these guys, you need to figure out exactly how they are thinking, if you can make them fold. So really tough. This is probably the toughest fishes in this line. Here I'm just gonna have 75 checks, or better check is also fine. I'm just gonna go like this. So I think this is the toughest type of it, because he's range weird, that indicates like he's low went to showdown, and he has called what more than a lot of regs do, so that indicates he's bluff catching in some spots properly. Definitely some interesting. We're gonna bet river. It's close. I think actually GT doesn't bet river here, but doesn't matter. King 4, we're gonna fold. We're gonna mark car as a fish, and they say it off. He donks. Gonna call. Not thrilled. Yeah, step flow better and dunk flow better, and yeah, he did still have ace. He get now this we're thinking, is he a foldable or not? Looks like he maybe is. We're gonna go 14. I have to say he looks foldable, so I will do it. Looks foldable, and yeah. We can go with a king with that size, like any king. We're gonna have king 10 of spades, king 5 with anything. I'm gonna go 6. I would honestly go with ace 9 also, so, and I would honestly raise ace 9, so I don't have it, but any king I would go like this, and I'm gonna have all ace kings. So yeah. Let's go small on the flop. We're gonna go check on turn. We see that he folds turn enormously, so we're gonna check. The guy won with queen 6 off. What is this? What is happening? What is happening? 3-bet jam, call, queen 6 off. Okay. On the river, let's go like half pot. If we're gonna have like 7-8 of hearts, I'll do it like stupid size in the river. And he looks a lot folding, so a really big fold on river, and yeah, looks capped. Looks like he has under pair, not the ace, so around the jack and the lower pair. So I think it's good. I'm gonna go 3-bet 5s. This combo, I 3-bet. I have one table on the side, guys, so I will show if something happens. I'm afraid that the table will break and then we will lose an option to have 4 tables, so that's the reason why I did it. One table on the side, we're not gonna kill anybody. 5s, a lot of 20%. So my strategy here would be 20%, 1/3, and 75. This hand fits to me only on this size. Pocket 5s. He needs to continue with a lot unintuitional hands like ace 10. Like queen jack is calling. Ace 8. All the backdoor hands. Checking 5s, of course, in turn. We're gonna have a lot of checks when we bet range. Fives are blocking also, like ace 5 suited, 4-5. Through this size, I still think we need to call. Still think we need to call it. We're gonna have also a king in this line. We're gonna have queens. I'm calling queens. I think 5s are fold on the river. I also don't think this guy will ever bluff river with his hearts, or I can actually see. Did he ever show the bluff in bigger pots? He never did, okay. I'm just thinking now about my range. This thing we're thinking like R5 good enough, because like I actually think this combo of like ace 5 will bluff. Can potentially bluff. Like this combo 4-5 and 5-6 suit is gonna bluff. Maybe just fold turn actually with this, and we're gonna have all these under pairs that called, so there will be better hands in this line. Yeah, I think fold turn is actually play. The guy is just wrapping really narrow, to be honest, and I'm gonna actually check call here. Guy's wrapping really narrow because now, like he's saying, he has basically king queen, and that's it for value. Okay, and this guy is really tight, so we're gonna bet river, and I'm just thinking which side I want to use. I want to go with an or bet. We're gonna have a bunch of queen x, right? Yeah. With this side, I'm gonna actually go like 9.6, and that's it. I'm still, I'm basically, I want to really bet any queen now. They check all the flop. Yeah, I feel fold with the fives. Even this, like it's, we only bet 20%. He is gonna call light, and yeah, I mean, we are blocking. I think the bluffs he has to always bluff. So queens I would call. Any king I would call. Pocket nines I don't mind calling. Especially having club I would call. And the guy's like, he's having heart I would call, because he will not bluff these flush draws. So I'm block his bluffs. But the thing is, like, he's always playing 50 blinds. I don't think he'll pull a bluff on me where we're gonna have always kings. We're gonna have always pocket sevens. So pocket sevens are always check calling turn. They're never barreling turn, or mostly they're not barreling. So I'm gonna have lower king x hands. I'm gonna always call queens, blocking king queen always. And we're gonna have pocket nines, always calling. Pocket eights with a heart I would also call, because like his floating range is gonna be like a queen, jack, queen 10 of spades. So definitely I'm blocking all of that. That can just shove river potentially. I know this player probably won't do it, but I have plenty of calls, so I'm not worried. But honestly, I have to say that my hand is folding the turn, so I made a mistake. And now this is weird. Now the hands got weird. Like, he's not really betting now queen, right? He's now wrapping basically, I don't know what he's wrapping. He's wrapping basically a flush here in this line, and I don't believe it very much. But he always has the nuts when he's done it. Sick. Zero bluffs on river to three-way pot. Yeah, if I just see like one bluff with that, he's getting called, but yeah. King 10 I'm mixing with 3-betting and calling. Yeah, it's gonna be poor session, guys, unfortunately. I was pumped. We're gonna like go super great session today. We're gonna crush, but hands are not there. That shot with jacks also crippled us. It was 163 blinds deep, but check raise not bad with king 10. I actually prefer it. Yeah, I'm actually preferring the play. Not gonna bluff with the king 10 on this run out. We're gonna bluff lower hands. Yeah, he didn't bluff 5 high in position. Sick. Yeah, it's gonna be bad session, but maybe the good fortune is waiting us in the next one, you know. So let's, no matter what, for today's session, it is like it is. If you think some hand misplayed, be sure to say in comment your opinion. Maybe I didn't play this good, I didn't play that good. What do you think that should be played? I will answer to your comment. We can discuss. It's always good. 2 heads are smarter than 1 head. And here, guys, we're just gonna bet 2/3. I think like we want to bet queen x, obviously. We're gonna check behind some queen x also. I'm not gonna check behind the boat here, so I'm gonna go Half pot is okay, 2/3 is okay. So I'm gonna go 2/3. I'm never gonna overbet here, and I'm never gonna overbet river. I'm just gonna bet river 2/3 again if he check calls. Folds, okay. I think we also did lose like a couple of all-ins where we were ahead. All in all, like when you play and you feel it's not that day, it's not a good day, it's not gonna be a good day. That happened, but you through that sessions it's important to keep composure because these sessions are, yeah, these sessions are super important when things don't go good. This is great spot, I think. We need to we need to split range between a block and an overbet, and I'm gonna overbet 10.33. Let's go like this. That's good. Let's go 3-bet. 20% opening. 20% opening. His calling range should be most pocket pairs, but falling out this medium one. So he needs to call the lower one, falling like sevens, a little bit like half sevens, eight. This guy called calls 3-bet. I would probably check range over here, honestly. You see, like he's calling a6 suited, so he's gonna. I would just protect myself and be checking range, checking ace king here. Yeah. Check. I'm gonna fold here and just fold there. It's interesting what he's saying. He has his. I don't think he's betting like a king x here, so I think he's saying he has this checked back ace x. It would be interesting if he would go like. I really want to see now because it's similar to other line that we have. So I don't see like any two pair that can call like that can have on a king. So he's not calling king 7 suited or king 4 suited. Or I don't think he has ace king. This is the nice play. Yeah, he has the nuts. I mean, he has a set. So he's not bluffing. He didn't bluff even now. And this guy had, obviously he had it. He had the nuts. He called king 9 suited here. King 9 suited. Yeah. You see, like fish likes to slow play in position. That's something they are doing. I'm gonna check behind here. This is weird. This is weird. Blocking pocket eight's not bad. It looks really passive. I should bet here. This is his check folding position. He has higher c bet. Now we just can do nothing, but I think really good spot for small bet on turn. Really good spot. Didn't do it. Yep, did make a couple of mistakes also, I have to be honest. I did it. And yeah, I'm gonna go block river. Deuces. Close with the king queen off, okay. Four hours and 13 minutes. And I will also show you the results at the end and talk about the run we had. So I still need time for that. We'll see how much we'll play still. Still in the mood to play, guys. Still in really low 3-bet. 8%, what is this? Had ace 10 in that. Calling a flop. This is better. I mean, I should be bluffing now with this hand. Against the guy that called us super light, I'm gonna actually not gonna do it. But if I did, it would be good. On the river, I think now we just have to bluff it. When everything is good there, I'm just gonna bluff it. We're gonna have 10 jack here. Okay, he has queen jack. Okay, had a nuts on turn, not nuts but not straight. I think on the river we have to bluff. We'll have the flush draws that we check behind. A lot of hands like we had now, we actually needs to bluff the turn. So we just have to bet the river. And I think the size is good that I use, so everything was good. Okay. Because a lot of these hands that I had now needs to barrel on turn, so I'm gonna 3-bet this, and I'm gonna go half pot on the paired one. It's also good to go 75 actually. And just put myself here. And I'm going 1/3 on the flop. His calling range is stronger than normal one. See, he's calling only 16% of range. And I'm gonna just split here and do this. I'm gonna go with 3-bet here. Check the nuts against us, okay? And you see, like, he's now leaving with 100 blinds and coming in with 40, playing 2 hands and leaving. That's similar to griming. I just don't respect guys like that at all. Like, I'm always opening tables, playing anybody who comes, and these guys are doing that. Like, this is strictly unfair, like unfair play, and like gross. Zero respect from my side. Zero respect. Okay, that's. Let's go with it. He's gonna have a lot of aces. I think a lot of diamonds he would be betting. Let's go with the check. Let's go like this. Okay, 6-8 we're folding. Let's see what happened here. 6-7 called. Check all the way. Okay, calling with the jack 9. Jack does 4. Sometimes check raise, mostly check call. Look at his aggression. Really low. His double barrels are all equity. I mean, all made hands, not equity. He always tripled it. 9 is not great. Like Jack 9 becomes our worst call. So I would rather call Jack 6, Jack 3 for sure. and we're gonna have queen x, and I think even like ace 4 is better call, so I'd also call ace 4. I'm gonna fold your man because this guy. Okay. And the guy's again grinding, you see. He's coming in and just coming out. But I have to do it because I want to get the table. We're gonna 4-bet call this. Tens are mostly 4-bet calling, so finds ace 8 off. Check. He's around the middle pair region. I'm gonna actually go with an orbit to see if he's a foldable or not foldable. Exploitively, I'm doing that size. Honestly, with the value, I would go 2/3. So yeah. To be honest. King 10. 3-5, we're gonna call. King 10, clear check. I think both options are okay. I'm gonna check raise this one. And we're now gonna go, I'm gonna go with an orbit turn. We're gonna donate with the king 10. And we have new table here. Clear check. We're gonna call king 5. I don't mind jamming it on the turn actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a check here and bet first flush draws. I mean, this is combo draw, so I can check call the raise, but I think also it's clear. It's really good to check behind and just check river. This hand has showdown value and the other worst flush draws doesn't have, so I don't mind to put this in my checking range, combo draw, and yeah. Let's go 10. I'm gonna go 1/3, and we're gonna have 20%. Actually, with the ace king of hearts, I'm gonna go 20%. So full of equity. I'm gonna go with check on turn. It's also using as a value bet on the flop. Check on turn, and I actually like the 10% bet on river. Definitely, it's okay. Real good to get also some little bit of value to ace deuce. I'm gonna go bet queen 10 5 around 60%. So he's gonna probably have 62% all suited hands, and like king 5 off plus queen a jack 8, something like this. It's gonna be. Unfortunately, we're gonna fold. Queen 10. Yeah, here we're gonna fold with 10. against an orbit step. Ace-9, we're gonna 3-bet. And I'm gonna just check with this. Fold when he's only 35 blinds. And yeah, having 10 is not great. Like probably 10 high is gonna be bluffing, but a lot of 10x is actually gonna bet, so it's not that bad. I think a lot of 10x hands is gonna. I mean, actually it's not that bad, I think. But the problem, yeah, like a 9x, 10x is just betting. So yeah, I'm just gonna fold this. Ace 10 check. I actually have new table ready. My plan for it of adding tables worked, so I'm okay. Ace 10, I'm gonna call. Weird half pot bet. Yeah, he's repping at 8x and 9s, 10s, and jacks. I think 9s, 10s, and jacks definitely go into bigger size, so we can discount that. He's now repping like an 8x basically. So we're gonna call it 6s. Okay, has had a queen 9, which I think is okay. Queen 9 or 3, that's okay. He wouldn't bet with that size like the 9s, 10s, so kind of wrapping like, but basically hand like an 8 and queen x. And queen x can go bigger, queen x can go like this. I think both is okay. With 8-9 we're gonna bet. I'm gonna bet check bet here. I'm gonna play it similar like I would play pocket 8s and pocket 9s. We're gonna go small bet like 3, 4.7. We can bet also 10x. Like 8s and 9s I'm betting for sure here, so. If you call with a queen 4 on the flop, it's clear fold, okay. So now we have information. He's like floating the wrong hands. 3-betting queen 9 is not that much 3-betting, but yeah. I'm gonna go 75. Our bet is also okay. Let me just see his calling range right there. So he has jack 3 off, king 3 off, a lot wider than what he should be defending. So it seems he doesn't play heads up. Betting 1/3. We see like we can expect him to peel like a king 3 here, king deuce, jack x. So I'm actually gonna go with check turn here and bet river again. Easy call now. He floated jack 5. Okay, that's okay. King 8, mixing 3 bets. It's okay, both is fine. Against the fish, I rather want to go a little bit more linear than this. So more linear, through king 9 like. Against nit, I'm not gonna fold the bluff with ace 10. I mean, he threw me from the big blind especially. And fish goes with this, we're gonna fold, and 9s, we're gonna 3-bet, we don't have opportunity to do it. Okay. He seems passive actually, guys. Like he's not probably bluffing rivers at all. He did bluff here. Only small pots. Okay. We'll follow the dynamic, see what's going on. 8-4, bad. Folding it. Jack 3, we're gonna bet. I'm gonna go 1/4 on the ace X. We're barreling turn with Jack 3. And we're gonna bet river. Jack deuce. 4.5 hours, guys. I planned around 5 hours. I think it's good. I'm gonna bet turn with this. Bet for value. I think his check back range is not gonna have much here. And we hit the 2 pair in a spot we don't want to hit the 2 pair. I think he's mostly ace high heavy in this situation. Okay, he had queen deuce. Cold 3 bet. Let's go with check. Let's go with the check. Now this is interesting. Calling. Yeah, I don't think we can ever fold to random fish, no matter how studs they are. I'm just gonna jam. They're just gonna be too random. Yeah, it's multi-pot, but they're just gonna be too random. So, and like sizing, they're just going bigger when they have it. Like with 7x, he probably would go like, but I think even with the 7, he would go bigger on turn. So okay, we're gonna bet 5.99. We're gonna barrel turn, and here now we can see like he's calling us light. I expect him maybe even to float with the king high here against us. Yeah. We're gonna give up. We want to bluff like I probably overbet like a 6-7 jack. This turning that hits our bluffing range. He float. Okay, he had a flush draws. I'll check with ace 9. The guy seems stationary actually a little bit. Yeah, it is. Against us probably. Do I want to bluff this? No, I think we're gonna have even like looks like looks like a decent one also. And the fall of the pairs. Okay. We're gonna have a lot of worse hands to be bluffing, but then this ace 9. we're gonna have worst. And I don't think like it doesn't matter that much that we block a 9-10 because like ace 10 probably also can bet somewhere and 9-10 definitely will, so it doesn't matter. Our blocker will be dead, but it's also like maybe too strong to bluff, but I think actually exploitively I feel like exploitively speaking, I think that the lazy betting prince here and betting river. Let's go pot the river. I think most 10x just betting the flop, except like a king 10 probably. So we're gonna do it like this. I'm gonna bet this board. I'm not gonna check with the king 9. I'm gonna check worst kings. And king 9. I'm gonna bet 1/3, especially in this kind of dynamics where we're getting called a lot. We're just gonna go a little bit barreling more for value also. King 10 mixing 3 bets and calls. I didn't even see what happened. He had ace queen. Oh, this is actually, yeah, unlucky, really unlucky. I'm going, yeah, I should go 8.5 actually. Call. Against the unknown, I'm gonna call. He really bet ace 8, which is okay. I have double gutter, but if I know it was a fish, I probably would check raise it and bluff river. And I'm gonna assume he is, so let's do it. So get our bluff of 5-6 there. We'll go like this. But I would like bet 5-6 and we'll go that size. Today we got all the foldable fishes, that's great. Calling this. Poor size, I think he needs to overbet the turn and polarize himself. To this size I have easy game, I'm always calling, so he doesn't put us in trouble with the size he used. Lost with freak. I want to see again the line he took. Calling here. I want to see the line he took with this hand. I want to see it. So he stepped turn. I'm stepping here. If I'm betting it, I'm betting it 275. If I'm betting the hand, I think he chose like terrible sizes. Like these sizes, we're always calling off. So I think he needs to go to be the no bet somewhere. Just have to. I'm gonna go like this. Action is slowly dying. We are on all tables. Only 4 tables are running currently. I'm gonna bet for value on the flop. Fold jack 6. And we're now going with an orbit of 150. Even like 200 is good because of the gut shots, then we can jam on the river basically. 3-bet here. I'm betting small on the a6-9, has sense. Let's go into the big one versus small one just to check him out. Around 58% of range. I'm just gonna go with b75 here, and yeah, if it's overbet is also okay. I'm gonna go actually b75. Oh, this guy doesn't fold turns, he did now. Jack 8 feels good with betting on the flop. Check turn, we're gonna go. I don't mind even betting it, but last time we did bet check bet as a bluff, so we're gonna go check here, check here. I want the series I have on him. Okay. Easy call here. Even looks to me a lot very high. But easy call nevertheless. He called with the ace queen, didn't 3-bet it. What is going on? Folding. Gonna go small. Car is going for a big 3-bet. Car is not joking, okay. Folding the rear. Six, seven, we're gonna call. Check raise is okay, call is okay. Donk turn is okay also, and donk. I will bet here on the rear. It's 6-7. And like we're called with the king 8. A lot of our bluffs will contain a 9. It doesn't matter to him. King 8 looks like a good bluff raise to me if he wants to do it, but I don't think it's a good call. We're gonna bet river. In case he was timing whether he will bluff it or not. Okay. We're gonna mark him as a fish. Maybe pot size on the river is also okay. I don't think we can go over bet when we don't have the nuts. So yeah, I wouldn't. Check, check, check. Fold is really low on the king X. I don't expect we will see him fold. Let's see which hands he did 3-bet. So he 3-bet a6, a7, really low, usually in the ranges. Ace8, ace9, queen 8, queen 9. So it's kind of linear, but weird. When they need to bet range and they are checking, always is mostly a medium strength hand. Two strategies in this situation: we check range, which I use, or we attack a lot immediately flop and turns. I like this checking range stretch, and we're gonna go down flop. I like the strategy of checking range a lot. When he doesn't c-bet in a like c-bet spot, I like checking range. I think it's good, and yeah, I think it's good. Let's check raise here. All the other tables are broken, guys, so no other tables. It is almost 5 a.m. By my time, we are still fighting our last strokes, our last strikes, to trying to get something. Okay, we're gonna call against car. Check one here. Okay. Most of our range wants to kind of block, right? Like even ace, right? Ace can block river. So let's block. We're gonna check. Folding versus delay. I want to see what he did call delay. Turn days, okay. He's not gonna bluff a 10 here, ever. This kind is weird size now. Like, I don't even think that he's really betting hand like a king now, like a lower king. Maybe king jack, if he doesn't 3-bet that, then he should be mostly 3-betting it. So I think he's saying he has a 2-pair here. I'm gonna actually fold on this river. He's really passive on rivers, generally passive. He would need to fold the spades, which I don't believe he's doing, or like a random hand. just like a 7-9 of nothing, 7-9 with the 9 of hearts, something like that, which I don't think he's doing. Jack 5. Against half pot we can call. We can dump. And I will gonna overbet. Oh, he has it. He didn't raise, okay. Like when the 6 comes, I mean, it's pretty easy, but easy bluff. First, we're gonna have 3-5 and 5-8 that we check call, then we check raise. Yeah, I'm gonna have hand like I had now with blockers. Any 7x is in overbet, so he should be raising it. Our donk, he didn't. Seems that he loves to trap us, which is okay. We just need to adjust. Let's check with car, and let's go with small delay. Let's really dance. Our jamming it. Four bet range of 10, pretty high. I'm gonna actually fold here. No good turns in multi-way. No good turns. The bad news is that I will need to finish the video soon, so we are close to 5 hours and I need to still show you the results, talk about the graph, so definitely, yeah. I don't think we can, by the direction the session is going, I just don't see us pulling it into the positive. Just these kind of days that we will just not be able to do it, unfortunately, and we will just have to take the L for today. And once again, I'm saying you to like the video and give me a chance to rematch in 31 of August. So 31 of August, a rematch on GG without the HUD, without anything. And yeah, hopefully we will do it. Okay. The tables are good actually. We only have 3 of them, but they are good. He limps first time. Let's go, donkey. He raises. He didn't raise, if you remember, he didn't raise a7. Trips on the turn, he didn't raise. Now he raises, which is kind of interesting. Let's see. Oh, this is really weird. Now it's going into the weird direction. Which hands is limping that has sense? If I have a spade, I would snap it. Like this, logic is telling me some probably suited hand that raised the flop Probably a flush draw then. Some like 7 or like 5, 9 of spades, something like that. I'm gonna overbet the flop here for sure, especially this one. No luck. No luck. Interesting flop on table number 3, guys. Interesting. It's pretty interesting. I don't hate checking it back. Yeah, I actually don't hate checking it back. So let's do it. Oh, we're checking turn here. I'm gonna raise here. And to this guy, I would believe. I'm gonna go 1/4, 1/5. Apologize, 20%. We're gonna check turn with ace queen. And he polarized himself. Okay. We're calling. He floated king 9 without anything. Okay. He hits it. Doesn't really bet the river. Okay. You see how good 20% is if he's calling that. Just think how much hands he was gonna have if he's calling king 9. All of these hands he's gonna have like queen 10, queen jack. So definitely a really nice c bet. Fold here. Only left with 2 tables. I'm gonna still play. This guy's really, really lucky. I mean, if I would just have opportunity to play with him more, on more tables at least. Seems really bad, to be honest. A lot of fundamental mistakes from what I saw. Or maybe he just doesn't play heads up. That could be also a case. Interesting line. 3-bet and OB shove. Interesting line. 5 hours, guys. I think I will need to close it. If I'm playing still heads up, I would probably still do it, but but I just don't want to take the L, and I have to. It just has to be like this, you know. It just has to be like this. It just has to be like this. Serenade is a mixing. This combo I'm gonna fold. King 10. King 10. Nothing too much is going on. We're gonna open this. We're gonna bet a flop. A great flop for our range. Turn is not that great. He should be donking the turn still. I don't think he will. He didn't ever donk, so I doubt he will donk now. But he did tank a little bit. It's not bad like to bet turn. Also, against the reg I would do it. Against the fish we will just lose this hand, basically. I don't think we can just check, like he even doesn't fold check or check fold. So I don't think we can do anything. And he was 12.5, which is not that standard. He should be going 12 and 11 on small blind. Deeper, we're gonna call this 8s. And then they're folding the flop. And they're folding the flop. Folding here. We're going to that size. Now I'm looking his like turn frequencies. Which hands I want to bluff? We're gonna have natural bluffs here with the live floating ace jack, ace queen off. We're gonna have with diamonds and pairs like worst pairs with diamonds like pocket 3s, 4s and 5s also fit the bill. I'm gonna check with eights. We're gonna have a lot of bluffs here, but so it's gonna be okay. Also this guy defends this line, so his CB check call check fold is 0 actually. And a lot of his bluffs will be just double barreling here, like probably all of the ace jack, ace queen hands. Yeah. he check bet with eights here for value with block on the river. That's only what we have. Yeah. We will not, like with the diamond, shoving eights is not bad. I think I would actually do it. We're gonna have also we're gonna have diamonds that we're gonna check back. Like kind of like Jack 10 of diamond doesn't seem bad as a check back. Ace 10 we can bet or we can check. Hand like ace jack, ace queen of diamond can bet, can check also. We're gonna have sixes. No, we're not gonna have it because you don't have it. We're not gonna call it without a diamond. Or we can maybe even call it. It was like I think 20% on the flop. So I'm just thinking like what I would bluff shove here. Like I would bluff shove eights, probably sevens and eights with diamond. And we don't need more than that. A 10x has sense maybe to turn into bluff also, blocking his slow play tens. Definitely will have diamonds there, so I'm just thinking what bluffs I would like to have. It's not like too much sevens and eights, maybe that's also enough. Because I would bluff, we have this natural bluff, so pocket pairs may be the lowest one. With the diamonds are the best idea to bluff. We're gonna go 10. We are now 150 dips, so I will go with bigger size. Yeah, we're just getting beaten, guys. Taking beating this session. Unfortunately. I want to see something. Yeah, I'm gonna actually check back against him. He falls a lot to delay and yeah. Still I will bet it. I will still bet it. I mean, we just want to attack him, I think. Like, yeah, with the check back, he falls to delay a lot, and I especially see that in where did I see it? Here. But he also folds like this, so it doesn't matter. We're not gonna make this session a good one, and I'm not doing videos ever multiple times, so it's just like it is. I'm gonna show you. I'm kind of unhappy based that I was away that long and the new session is here, and I want to keep the pump. I want to have like a crush session, but that's not what's happening. Sometimes in life it goes like this, but the good news is like I'm gonna make more content. So you know how they say in Croatian, I don't know, like it's pretty sick sentence. Here's like in Croatia we say it like that, like first kittens are thrown into the water. That's like what old people are saying when I was a child always. So the first kittens always are throwing into the water. So we will take that as the theme. First session after a long time, let's just throw it in the water and keep the momentum for the next one. If that will be on GG, I will be happy to do it for you. If not, then I will see, maybe make a new video or maybe new stream. We will see. But no matter, let's just forget about this session and yeah. But it has interesting spot. It has some interesting spot, interesting situations. I have to be glad about that. Let's go 1/3. Yeah, we did get again real better. This guy is super tight. I mean, we block Queen 10, we block Jack 10, so I would actually be willing to call now. Now we bet check bet, we're gonna bet check. We're gonna bet check bet, we're not blocking king, so I think it's good. Yeah, it was just out of my reach. We're gonna complete this free plays and we're gonna finish the session. I want to thank you guys for your attention if you watched the video, full video. And now we're gonna go into me showing my results this year on Ipoker. I'm gonna show you what was the run, and we're gonna talk a little about that, and then we will say goodbye for, I think this time, the short period of time. I will make a new video soon, maybe live stream if you want. We will see what will happen. I hope you liked it, and I'm happy because it wasn't a boom that I would like that happens. Like I would really love that we had a good session. This guy is like never bluffing here, but of course our sixes are call, and he gets Jack 7, which is unfortunate. Theme of the video is just unfortunate. Everything is unfortunate, but yeah, they were interesting plays. Let's check back here this flop also, just to have also sometimes a flush here. We're gonna delay here. I'm gonna go actually have what has sense to me, like 9s, 8s, 9, 10. We're gonna have some aces sometimes. Yeah. And last hand, this was the last hand. Let's see how the session went. I just know it wasn't a good session. Okay, let's show it, guys. This is our session. Let me see if it's on the okay, yeah, you see it now. This is our session, guys. Pretty shitty one. We couldn't get anything going. If I only did stream of this, that would be nice, or this, that would be also interesting, but we couldn't do anything, unfortunately. Let's now go to my results on Ipoker. My results on Ipoker, guys. Let me see if I can just make it the graph. Okay, so this is the graph from Ipoker. I need to turn down it. Let me see if this is correct. Yeah, now you can see it all. A little more and a little more. Yeah, guys, just let me tell you. So we started it bad. It going up, down, up, down, up, down. I couldn't do shit. I couldn't do anything. And it lasted super long time that I couldn't do shit. Absolutely couldn't do shit. I didn't have sample for at least like 200k hands. Then I started to get sample, but there was like, I always wrote like a lot of new players every day. Don't know what happened. And basically I was losing on, look at this, I was losing on 303k hands. I was losing. I was winning in EV from all basically from this first 1k hands. I was winning in the EV, but yeah, it just wasn't going good. We couldn't do anything, and unfortunately I was break even, losing on 303k hands. I did get a little bit up, a little bit down, but the run was super unreal. Like I said, I actually ran 57 times kings versus aces on almost 500k hands. Statistics says that you need to run aces into the kings every 10k hand. I ran 57 times, lost 55 times. I had no 56. I only won one time, and I had 7 times aces on kings and lost 2 times out of that. And 29 times I get set or set in single race spot, and I have a middle set. I think most of it, like maybe 25, 26, I had middle set and get run into the top set, and I had only one time that, and I actually immediately when I hit it, I just sent it to everybody on Discord. So pretty rough run. The problem is, it's always to me when I started, if you remember my Poker Stars graph, it was also like that until I get sample. I couldn't do shit. So that is also a proof of the breakthrough HUD. It really gives you the edge. When you get the sample, you can just do crazy sick plays. You can exploit, and that's the whole point of it. If you can exploit them, you are not dependent on the run that much. Yeah, somebody say you can play pool exploits. Yes, but the pool exploits are still variance heavy, because you can get the profile of the pool, but the player can be completely different from the pool, and your exploits will not gonna work. So they are really risky and variance heavy, and pure exploits, individual exploits, are always like that's the main thing. You're targeting on individual exploits. So really tough run, but I did that. I worked every single day of it. I remember like every session, finishing 5 a.m., working till 7-8 a.m. in GTA Wizard, trying to see where I did wrong, what to do better, how to make better strategy against some opponents. And now we're just getting it back and starting to run better. Even it's not like super great. We are like EV wise okay, but the thing is, like, the setups are insane, and that's the things that you can control. But I really like how I played. Basically, I really played good from all of this sample through all of this tough run. This is the worst run I ever had. A lot worse downswing, that I lost 62 binds on stars in 2 weeks, and I still finished number 1 last year on stars. So definitely this was even worse. But yeah, I did go through it, and I feel better than ever. This session, I hoped I'm gonna show you like crushing, but it was really tough session. I couldn't, like, that jack hand was pretty sick. Maybe it like that hand probably did point the whole session into the direction I didn't want that it goes. But it is like it is. No matter what happened, we're going forward. So I hope you enjoyed it. You asked me to share the results. They are like this. Unfortunately, I'm not happy about them. But if you count here, I have a good rakeback deal. So this is without rakeback. I have a good rakeback deal. It goes over 50%. I made like over 80k rakes, so I get back around 45k back. Until end of the year, I think I will cross that 100k for sure. And I wanted to say that I got grind for 2.2 BB, so if I got that back, it would be around 5, which with increased rake. And I actually played 6 table. You see, like, my average play table is 5.1. I usually now played here 6 table, because I'm not mixing Super Sport no more. I stopped playing on Super Sport because the support said that they don't allow anymore to use of the converter, and they are not regulating it. You can still use it, everybody use it, but I didn't want to do it because I feel guilty. If something is forbidden, it's forbidden. I don't want to take cross that boundary. So I don't play anymore in Super Sport. So now I usually play 4 tables and 2 tables of Super Sport, which is basically Zynga poker. It's really easy to play. Pool is much easier. So now I'm playing 6 tables on Ipoker. So my true win rate is around 5 with this horrible 300k hands downswing. We will get it back. Don't worry, we'll get it back. I will be more alive now. I did make arrangement with hand to note now, so we will make the new version of the HUD, and that I'm really can't look forward to it to show you now what we will be able to do. And yeah, thank you. Stay tuned. If you like the video, if you like the content, give a thumbs up, and let me spread a channel, a good word. Let's grow our community on Discord. You are free to join our Discord to be able to study and work with us. Like I said, I want to say it again because it's important to me. From 0 to 700, almost 700 people are on my Discord. I didn't had any marketing. I started with 0 people on YouTube. I'm just doing it all alone. I'm all alone in this. I don't have any other guys behind me. I don't need anybody. I was always a lone wolf, but now I have a community actually that's behind me. But no any other any other or stable, or I don't know, sponsorship stuff. I also I canceled all the subscriptions. I don't even can make a subscription on Twitch. I didn't want to, because I'm not doing this for that. I really want to first I want to be the best player I can be, and I want to grow as a player, and working with a lot of good players is going to get you there. And even working with players that are weaker than you, gonna observe your views. So I'm definitely always for work and studying, and just trying to be better every day, and that's the whole goal of this. And yeah, with that line, I'm gonna conclude this video. I hope you enjoy it, and I'm waiting, guys. Two days, 200 likes. Is that possible? If it is, you're gonna see me in bloodbath on Russian Cash. Bye.